Hey there, folks, and welcome back to the Neanderthal Campaign. Last time, we continued where we left off in the early prehistoric era. We are still, honestly, in the early prehistoric era, 850 turns in, so that, as I've said once or twice, this is going to be quite a long campaign here. But we are making slow and steady progress. We finally have trapping, which means tracking, which is the technology that will give us the improvement of Neanderthal trackers, is nearly within reach. We can actually get it with only a couple of techs from here. We would just need sharpening and poison crafting, and that will get us to tracking. But I'm not necessarily in an urgent rush to get there right this second, namely because my chaser is really far away from my territory and can only upgrade in my territory. So we wouldn't even be able to upgrade him if we switched right now. We probably wouldn't even get back in time. We're also trying to avoid, I think it was a Neanderthal clubman who's over here, so we are possibly going to lose this chaser anyways. We'll see if I can kind of get him out of this situation somehow. But nonetheless, we are also currently building animal snare traps. We have the slaughterhouse queued up after that, and then butchery should be queued up after that. That'll give us raw meat, which will then allow us to finally build the child labor crew. At last, child labor. Oh, how I have been waiting for you to show up in this game. And with the power of exploiting the youth, we will be able to improve our production even further. Now, with groundstone underway, we also will soon be able to grind up that wheat that we've got near our capital and produce some more food from that. That will help continue to keep our growth momentum underway. We don't have the most growth momentum in the world. As I've noted a few times, we've had a bit of a rough start. Not necessarily out of me making misplays, though I'm sure I could have done things better here and there. More so, we've just had really rough luck and kind of a difficult starting position as well. So I need to do a reload, quick save and quick load to fix the visual glitch with the resources, just like at the start of the last episode. It's fine, I'll do that now. Though the discovery of copper right next to our city is an excellent development. Oh, I almost forgot. We also have a barbarian invasion on our doorstep here. 2 stone throwers and a brute are on the way. My clubmen should be able to pretty handily beat any of them, but against all 3, we may be in some trouble here. The tribal guardian in defending the city, I don't think they're getting through that no matter what they do. Even if they pretty strategically pile on and try to keep up the damage. We've got, especially with this wise woman present as well, pretty good healing on the actual tile, so between turns we should get quite a bit of healing. And they're just not going to be able to get through my health and consistently withdraw each attack to keep themselves alive. We should be okay, and I can always, as an absolute last resort, pivot over to training another military unit. The cheapest would actually be another clubman, only 7 turns. It's not actually potentially out of the question that I train one now just in case. I think I should be fine, and I think what's likely going to happen on the end turn is this stack turns around and leaves now that they have vision on what's going on in my territory. But if they decide to come in here and try to cause trouble, I should be able to handle it. So we'll see if this ends up being a kind of unusual crisis situation, but I'm not super concerned about this. We're also about 200 turns away from hopefully getting this copper. We had a culture growth previously that did not expand the territory. I don't know why I was teased so with that possible expansion, but hopefully with this next development from developing to whatever's above that, I don't remember what it is, we should see the culture territory growth down here. There's a few places it could go. I think this is a very high priority spot for the AI. Fingers crossed at least, because I would love to get this copper. This is a really good tile with a workshop built on top of it. And that would of course give us copper, which, although it won't have an immediate tactical benefit for us right away, as the highest tier of prehistoric army units requires obsidian specifically, we're going to be in good a good position to have the kind of mid-ancient age copper working tech give us a critical advantage over our potential rivals. Now, let's take a quick look. I didn't actually think about this, but let's look now. Looks like Boudica does have copper nearby, but not in her starting territory. Whether or not she will found another city in the prehistoric age or wait until the ancient age, it's hard to say. I think the Nightmare difficulty AI certainly could do city foundations in the prehistoric age. You need to research a tech called tribalism, which is in the late prehistoric period. Here it is. This lets you build a tribe. This is kind of a early version of a settler. It only has one movement per turn. It's also a national unit, so you only have one active at a time. It's also 2 gold in upkeep per turn, and it's really expensive on production to build. So it's a little bit difficult to expand in the prehistoric age. Getting to sedentary lifestyle does unlock the regular settlers. They're still pretty expensive, but they have 2-speed. They admittedly do cost more, but they're not national units, which means you can actually build multiple of them, and that's not going to be a problem. You also, by the way, get access to regular workers, which don't get consumed when you build yield-changing buildings the way that gatherers get consumed. So I'm probably going to wait for sedentary lifestyle before I expand, mainly because I don't need to expand to get copper. That would have been the reason I would get tribes out and finding spots for me. And I'm actually not sure. I think this over here is the closest copper to me. This is actually kind of a good spot, particularly with the bamboo lush prime timber. There we got the emergency services making their appearance once again. All right, great. You gotta love having absolutely no air conditioning in your apartment and having to keep all your windows open. So anyways, enough complaining about that. But we also do have copper down here, which is, as mentioned before, between Boudica and myself. This is another interesting spot that I could contest. I don't think the Boudica AI is going to prioritize founding over here. Incidentally, there's actually obsidian near her, and actually even more obsidian and mammoths over here. I don't have any obsidian anywhere near me. Meanwhile, over here with Scandinavia, who I keep calling the Vikings because that's their Civ 4 name, but the mod renames them to the slightly more, I think, fair Scandinavia. The Vikings, of course, were a class or like a group of Scandinavians, but it wasn't all of them all the time. So they've got obsidian in a mountain kind of nearby, but nothing immediately around them. I'm not seeing any copper either. That's a good sign. We also, keeping in mind, by the way, that, there's copper up here. Okay, so they've got copper in relatively close to them. They can definitely settle this pretty easily. I mean, no one else is going to contest them for this spot up here. But keep in mind that we can't see, and I don't think the AI can see, any iron ore yet. We'll need, I think, which tech was it? I think it's an ancient age tech that reveals iron. Is it metal casting? I do not remember what reveals iron. Let me see if I can find that. I just want to know. So obviously there's iron working, but... Oh, you know what? I think mining reveals iron. We just can't use it for materials yet, but we can actually mine it. Let's see. Yeah, there is iron ore. So we can actually find iron and lead as well, and a bunch of other stuff with mining. So that is good. So early ancient age, we're going to be figuring out where the iron is, and we'll want to make sure if there's iron nearby, that is maybe a priority for a city foundation. All right, that's enough yapping. Let's get to ending the turn and seeing what happens next. We have crises on 2 fronts here. We'll see exactly what occurs with the end turn. All right. They do seem to be leaving, although the brute, the 1 damaged brute, continues his approach. Bold move by the brute. He only has 1 movement, so we can't pillage the wheat on the same turn. I'm going to stay in place and let him potentially walk in. Also I'm going to do actually, I'm not going to bother with a quick save. If I get angry villagers, then that is what happens. Research towards groundstone. Okay, I'll take that. That is a solid outcome. I am on quick march as well. I forgot about that. Yeah, this should be fine. I'll be able to snipe him. He's going for the attack on the hill. That's a bold maneuver. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that guy was thinking. Alright, that guy made a catastrophic blunder there. Attacking his own upgrade onto a hill while damaged is a crazy maneuver. I don't know what he was doing. Alright, we're going to actually head over to the copper and hold that tile again. I'm going to go here and then... Ooh. Interesting. We got a coast over here. It's probably just an island, but I guess we'll see later when we have boats what that is. I'm going to quick march next turn while I'm here and then heal up, and then re-quick march to try to escape. The clubman does not seem to be exactly in hot pursuit, so we should be okay to wait for a sec, but we'll see if I can get that chaser out of there. If these guys just want to move along, I will be fine with that. We'll just fortify there. Alright, get off, because leaving either of the march stances takes a full turn, though entering it you can do it on the same turn and then move. So I will take him off that, and then I'll heal him for a turn. Okay, and then what was my worker working on? Wait, no, I don't have a worker. They're not working on anything, so never mind. I have misremembered what was going on. So we don't have a worker at the moment. That's fine. Okay. Oh, the lion might be on the way over. Maybe not. Alright, let's just heal up for a turn. Yep, alright, they seem to have abandoned their attack, which is good to see. Definitely good to see. Now that we've got cooking, our health situation is essentially resolved for now. Oh my. Yeah. I don't think we have any health problems from any of this stuff. We also have more ways to get health as well if needed, so we should be okay for now. Yeah, looking good. Nice to finally have a city that is neither unhealthy or unhappy. Gotta love it. Alright. So, okay, we are fine. That was a bit of a risky move, but I think we should be able to escape this area without the clubmen catching up to us now. And I'll go not on quick march. I'm just going to continue along the coastline and maybe try to get to like maybe up here and then kind of fill in and then probably head back to upgrade to a tracker. That's probably the way to do it. Okay. Oh, this was 4 movement cost? Wow, okay, I forgot. Desert. This is dunes. Okay, that's not just desert. Yeah, dunes are very expensive on movement. Deserts are also expensive on movement, in fairness. Okay. Salt Flats is 1. What's this, a small crocodile? I'd like to discover the area, so let me go ahead and throw down a little cheeky quick save. Then go in for the kill. 85%. Alright, we won the battle. A little costly, but that's fair enough. Alright, nothing to discover really, so we'll back out and then heal on the Salt Flats. We also didn't capture him, but that's fine. We already have the small crocodile heritage, so not too big of a deal. Alright, this manta ray, once again, I kind of forgot about him. Yeah, I think I'll see if I can, how much longer I can kind of take this every turn. Because the thing is, like, getting this alert is actually, like, useful information for me. But I don't need to know about a manta ray that's not even on the coast and is not looking like he's going to attack my city. He's just living there, minding his own business. I mean, I don't know what... I wish I could tell the game, don't alert me about this guy. Like, I know he's there. Don't worry, I see him. Yeah, that's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Alright. Working on the slaughterhouse now. Very good. Yeah, once we finish this, we then will grab the butchery. And these two together will actually provide quite a bit of food. Yeah. The main the main check on food is, of course, the consumption of food, which grows based on your population size. So even if we get really good city growth from our food buildings initially, we're going to definitely hit a soft cap from pop size no matter what we do. That's fine. That's just the reality of how this game's food system works. But we definitely have room to grow. And we actually have some pretty solid resources around here. I mean, the grapes is a +2 food modifier on the yield. I mean, yeah, with, let's see. It'd be a grape picking... Well, it'd be a grape gathering camp right now, I think. Let me... Hold on. Wait, this is not the best way to look at this. Grape gathering camp. Here it is. So this would give a +1... So what does it do? Is it unlocked by barter? I guess... Or no, hold on. Oh, okay. It's one more food. So I think if I'm reading this right, without barter, the camp gives the tile 1 additional food, and then with barter, it also gives it 1 additional wealth, I think. It's a little hard to make sense of, but I think that's what's going on here. So we might be looking at, you know, like 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a crazy tile right there, if I'm reading that right. Okay, well, I'll take it. Could always use more wealth. Love that. Okay, let's hesitantly proceed.
The ground was stone, but I ground it, and it not stone no more.
Alright. Okay, what do we have here? An African penguin? Okay, that's a pretty easy free kill. 1 turn of recovery, that's fine. Subdued him as well, nice. Okay, crocodile small, once again. Heal up for turn. Oh, I thought I had... I have Galapagos penguin. That's what I have. Okay, let's add him to the heritage. And also, let's see, slaughterhouse is on the way. We should probably get the wheat gatherer after the slaughterhouse. Well, hold on. Let's get the crew after the slaughterhouse, and then we'll get the wheat gatherer. I think that's the order I go with here. Yeah, that is the way. Herds of wild animals have migrated into this region. So I can select either guinea pigs or beavers, but only guinea pigs is available? Is that right? Okay, we have got guinea pigs in the lush. Okay, this is interesting. So guinea pigs is a +1, so it's a +1 food, +2 wealth. So this is now a 4-2 tile. That is kind of a nice development. I would have preferred horses, to be completely honest, but beggars can't be choosers. I have had some rough luck this campaign, so I will happily take a guinea pig camp. Now, yes, I know, eating guinea pigs, kind of sad, but these are like wild, ancient guinea pigs. Just don't think about it too hard. We'll just assume that when we say harvesting the guinea pigs for their meat and eating them, we actually mean giving them wonderful, loving homes and adopting them and petting them every day and hearing their little noises and not causing them any harm. That's definitely what's happening. Okay, so with that development, yeah, this is also 1 more food. Do we have another... Hold on. Hold the phone. Are guinea pigs a trapping? Yeah, I think they are, aren't they? No, hold on, I'm wrong. We can't have a guinea pig camp, can we? Okay, what about tracking? Are they considered like a herd animal? I mean, I guess they kind of are a herd animal if you think about it. All right, there's no guinea pig stuff over here either. Let me look over here actually in the yeah, this is it. Wait. Huh? Hold on, where am I looking? Terrain? No, that's not it. Cislunar space. Oh, resources. What am I doing? I'm just completely missing it. Okay, guinea pig. Where are you? There they are. Hamster breeder? Okay. Gerbil breeder. Okay, there's a lot of animal husbandry, zoology, carry together. So they don't have their own specialized building in the city, but the hunting camp okay, that's actually from Sedentary Lifestyle. So the scavenging camp should give one extra gold. And so it actually gives more gold and not more food. That's a little rare, but that's actually fine. Which means this is going to be, if I'm understanding this right, this is going to be a 4-3 tile with the scavenging camp. That's actually kind of good. I'm not going to lie. That is certainly kind of good. Yeah. I don't know if it's good enough to replace working the buffalo tile, but it's definitely going to be the third tile that I work. Yeah, I am happy to see that. Okay, let's actually... You know what? It's actually worth my time to get a gatherer out now and get them working on a road and then on a scavenging camp right there. Right. Let me go for a quick crocodile kill just to get some extra good stuff, you know. Alright, nice. I don't even mind that I didn't capture him. Let's head up here. And we'll heal up. Alright, I'll take it. You know, there's other resources I probably would have been more excited about than guinea pig, but I'm just glad to see a resource appear in this lush tile, because this is a good tile to work. Now, if something could maybe appear in the barren, I'd be happy with that. Maybe a certain resource that rhymes with Wyern or Schmyern. Schmyern Schmore, perhaps something like that could show up in the barren. You never know. That'd be pretty good. Okay, enough yapping. Let's get back to it. I think I'm gonna actually quickly go snipe this bird. I don't think I have seagull heritage yet. They can be kind of hard. Oh, nice, we subdued it too. They can be kind of hard to actually get because they don't go on land super consistently. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have it yet, so that's perfect. Alright, seagull folklore. Welcome to the culture. Fortify until healed. Okay. 87%. I'm gonna quick save for that. Anything below 90, I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of gonna prefer doing a quick save just to be on the safe side. I mean, you can still lose a 90% or even like a 99%. Oh, I wish we could have captured him. Do we have? I think we do have. No, we don't have cow. I thought we had cow heritage. Am I just completely wrong? Or did we build a cow herd? That might have been what we did. No, we have a kangaroo herd. Didn't I get a captured auroch before? Am I just completely... Is this like a, what's it called? Like a, like an alternative thing. Do you remember? What's the name for that? I'm trying to remember. Got some money as well from the overflow. Hunter 2, finally. That is going to help out a lot. What's the name of that? I'm annoyed now that I can't. Oh, I just remembered I actually have a trail here already. Yeah, so I don't even need to bother with that. Let's just get the scavenging camp constructed then. Yes. I could also build a fort building of some form. The watchtower doesn't do this, but either a palisade or the slightly worse abatis would also provide the resource. But I don't think there's any reason to fortify this tile in particular. I think it's better to use it for its yield once we can get that set up there. Alright. Let's go penguin hunting. Okay. Size 3 is not far off. We also have a great hunter coming pretty soon. Well, it could be a great general. We have a chance for it being either a great hunter or a great general. It's probably going to be a great hunter because most of our combat is with animals, not with human NPCs. We'll see what happens. Heal up for a turn. Yeah, you know, I will heal up for a turn. No rush here. Let's play it slow and steady. That's the way. Okay. Let's get situated here. All right. So what do we have here? Do I have Chinese ally? I think I do, don't I? Yep. I'm not going to bother with that attack. What I will do is go explore over here. I think this is a good spot to wrap around and get this stuff unveiled as well. Okay, perfect spot. Let's get on that hill and explore. I see. I guess I'm not getting on the hill after all. We have, someone's here already. Okay, well, I guess I'll go get on this hill with the cobra. That works as well. Now, this gorilla could attack me, and it may be a disaster. But it's possible he doesn't do that, and it's not a disaster. What is this jungle here? Look at this. We got jungle tarantulas, cobras, orangutans, more gorillas, black caimans. Just, this is a dangerous jungle right here. Yikes. Alright. Is this the damage snake? What is this? Yes. I should go for this attack, it's free. Then I think I want to go for the tarantula after. Not that I really want to learn about tarantulas if I can avoid it, but they are kind of rare, so it'd be nice to add them to the heritage while I have a chance here. Yeah. Same thing with desert spiders. Alright. Where did he go? Oh, he went down here. Alright, I don't love being next to the gorilla under 1.5 strength. Alright, we did subdue him. Nice. Alright, fingers crossed we can get out of here without getting smacked by an angry jungle gorilla. Who knows what may happen. It may be bad. Okay, I think he moved, so I think we're fine. Alright. We're at 85%. This is Jungle Muddy Hill. This is a good spot to heal up. Let's do that. Alright, you. I do not like the look of this. If you're living in one of these tents and you look out your window, you are dying of fright when you see this kaiju tarantula. It's not even really a tarantula. This is like a normal spider. This kaiju spider just walking around the town. This was not a good day to wake up and have eyes. Alright, let's add you to the heritage. Sorry, everyone, you have to learn about them, but they provide Point 2 research and, what was it, point 2 culture? Them's the breaks. I'm not the one who decided that it was advantageous to know about tarantulas, but there you go. Alright, looking good over here. Okay, oh, that's right, yeah, we have to do the butchery next, and then we can do the child labor crew. Okay. Fair enough. We also have +1 gold per turn. I think this is the first time in the campaign we actually have positive income, which is very nice to see. My experience is that once you get into the middle prehistoric age, it's kind of like what we're doing now. We're almost there, not quite, but your ability to generate gold per turn really starts to escalate, and the money challenges at the very start are not ever really going to be a serious issue again. At least hopefully not. We shall see. I may have problems again. It's not out of the question. Okay, so let's see here. I think we just go for butchery, and then we go straight for child labor crew. Yeah. I think it's worth it. We also can't do tally stone or stoneworker anyways, so yeah. Butchery it is. Do we have any wonders available? How about the bull leaping one? No. We could also throw in captured fire. This would probably be better. Now, this does get obsolete with Earth Oven, which is a late prehistoric tech. It's right at the end of the prehistoric tech tree. It's over here. So, the captured fire is, I mean, it's as a wonder, a national wonder. So everyone can have one. The main thing that it does that is actually valuable isn't the golden age; it's the 5 culture. And the sooner we get it, the more impact it's going to ultimately have. We're producing about 15 culture per turn right now, so it would be like a 25%, or no, even more. It'd technically be a 33-ish% culture boost, which of course is enormous. And right now, actually having the culture to take more tiles is meaningfully important to our opening strategy. I think what I want to do... What does ritualism get me in terms of buildings? Let me double check really quick. Okay, so the bathing ritual we'll get to eventually. It's not a priority. Monument we'll get to eventually. It's not a priority. I can't do vision quest. Can't do walkabout. Can't get this, and I don't know if I'd want to get it anyways because I don't necessarily want to actually develop specific cultures unless I know for sure I'm going to want to make use of their unique material. And I can't use Aborigine culture anyways because I'm not Oceanic. I'm North European in the culture system. Getting folklore, though, is nice, but that's also not a building. And then over here, this is a ways away. Yeah, there's some good stuff there. So I think, all things considered, it's not that expensive as well. It's only 23 turns right now. 560 production. I think I do butchery, and then I do child labor crew, and then I probably go and I get captured fire, which will also let me build these various fire-related things in the different buildings, or in the different cities faster. I think I already have a fire pit, though. Yeah, I do. So I think what I do, yeah, so I go butchery, child labor crew, captured fire, and then I think I go for wheat gatherer after that. We'll see. I can't queue it all up right now anyway, so we'll just have to wait and see what we get. Resources bones built by the citizens of Atapuerca. Now, where are we getting bones from exactly? Where? Oh, from the slaughterhouse. That makes sense. So now we've got bones. This may unlock more buildings. Okay, never mind. It did not unlock more buildings. But you never know. Maybe it does. Okay. We are in Gorilla Town right now. Do I have the Viper yet? No. Let's go for a Viper. 98%. Come on. Give me a capture. Come on. Nice. Having Hunter 2 definitely helps. Sorry about that. It's louder for me than it is for you, by the way. So just the things I do, the things I suffer through. Okay, I'm willing to pay 50 gold for extra XP on this chaser. I'm pretty confident I can get this guy home and upgrade him to a tracker, which will be kind of clutch. This also healed him completely. I'd love to get a spectacled bear, but they're a little out of my feasibility range at the moment. So let me just go ahead and head south. Let's go to the crater, I guess, and keep exploring. Right, we've got ourselves a giant kaiju snake in the village. These poor people in Atapuerca, every morning they wake up and a new horror beyond human comprehension is lumbering around or slithering around their town. Right, into the heritage you go. By the way, if any of you are fan artists and you want a prompt for some fan art, if you could make fan art of the people of Atapuerca looking out and seeing a giant kaiju spider looming over them, that would be really funny. I would share it in a future video and give you a shout out if you did that, because that is such a hilarious scenario. What is this? We got the Papyrus Fields. Look at this. Look at we got Papyrus Central over here. Whoever founds over here with the camels and the corn and the incense, oh my gosh, this is an insane location. Got money for days over here. Wow. Okay. Yeah, some of the resource spawns on this map are a little wild. Okay. Is it Rattel? It's also not listed alphabetically for no reason. We have a Tasmanian Devil. It's kind of a rough attack. I don't think I can pull that off. Hold on. I actually have kind of good odds against the Spectacled Bear while they're in this spot here, which is kind of interesting. Let me... I didn't think I could actually take on a Spectacled Bear as a chaser, but let me, maybe. Let's see what we get. Subdue? No, okay, I'll take a kill, though. That's still kind of a big kill for me. The Spectacled Bear is like a tracker tier animal, normally, but I guess Neanderthals are punching above our weight with our extra strength, so it's pretty good. Alright, heal up here. I think that's fine. The Vikings have discovered lemons. Is that so? When did they have? Wow, okay. Well, they finally have some food for their poor city. Starving to death. Trying to eat wood and silk, but now they've got lemons. I guess trying to eat just lemons also sounds kind of miserable, but at least their chance of scurvy on their high seas excursions is reduced. Not that they're going on many of those in this timeline. Yeah, this timeline has a Neanderthal empire. Ooh. I don't like the look of that. What do we have here? Okay, it's basically the same attack force as before, just a bit... just without any... No, the brute is damaged. It's like the literal same attack force as before, even with a damaged brute. It's an odd thing to see. 3 turns away. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I do not want to have to cancel this and then leave and come back to finish it later. Okay, you know what? I'm going to cancel it so I can try to move next turn. It's annoying, but I am not losing a gatherer to these barbarians. Oh? Okay, hold on.
Ritual will always make throwing a waste. destroying our cord or wine on the altar of our gods.
Alright. Call me the Dutch, because we be haben en probleem. Alright, we're going to look at that in a moment. First, folklore. So, your religion, which is what we currently have, 5% reduced great person birth rate in cities with the state religion. No state religions, that's kind of an interesting paradox. Minus 1% production and wealth in all cities. Minus 1% income, research, 2% culture, and 1% espionage in all cities, and another set of that in the capital. Switching over to folklore, 2% state, great person birth rate for everywhere, no state religion, 200% culture from a bunch of breeder programs for mythical animals. Now this is, a lot of these are actually like late game, like human genetic experiments creating weird animal stuff, so this is not going to be relevant to us realistically. Plus 1% food and production in all cities, minus 1% research, plus 1% culture in all cities, plus 1% culture in the capital, more wealth from Moai, which you get from the one of the oceanic subcultures. I don't remember the name of it, though. The Rapatui, I think they're called. The Moai builders from Easter Island. Plus 1 happiness from certain buildings related to medicine, and then 20% faster construction of a bunch of culture buildings, and we can build shrines, kivas, and whale shrines. So, yep, certainly worth going for. This will have a little bit of upkeep, 1 per turn, which, let's see if it updates after I... Okay, it looks like we are still equaling out to a... Oh, you know what the problem here is as well? These guys... No, they still only have 1 movement, don't they? Yeah, they can't reach me anyways. But I now... Wait, these guys left. Okay.
Yes!
They must have just gone back here. Okay, well, let's back up. I want to protect my farm. I can't get there in time to stop both of them, but... Yeah, that's really annoying. Okay, I do have an idea. Alright, I love the caveman voice on the Neanderthal wise woman. Because you can't move anywhere. Alright, I'm sending her on defense / possible human sacrifice duty, which is a great combo of things it could be. Your job is to try and soak up an attack onto the farm while my clubman is on the way. You've got reinforcements coming. Just hang tight. Alright, we've got a little predicament here. If the southern attack force comes back, I may be in some trouble, because I only have the one... there goes the attack. Okay, I'm glad I put her there. Alright. Okay, very fortunately for me, they did not both move here. I can only make 1 attack this turn because I have 1 unit that can attack, and he, of course, will win this fight. I also can't reliably kill this guy in the bamboo, so this is the attack I'll make. But yeah, if they'd both moved here, I couldn't have killed the second guy, and he could have pillaged my farm, or my seed gatherer, technically, and then I would have been mad about that. But fortunately, I don't know where he's going. He's going for the guinea pigs. I mean, understandable, they are pretty cute. Maybe he heard about the guinea pig consumption that my civilization has started doing recently. Maybe the gathering camp is to gather them as pets, you know, you never know. I mean, the icon... Oh! Interesting. Okay, that's an interesting... Oh, now that is a development right there. Okay. We be haben en probleem, indeed. Well... That's not good. We can't draft either. We need... What do we need for this? Yeah, we just... Yeah, we don't have... Monarchism, totalitarianism... Okay. I mean... I guess we pump out... Let me pump out 2 clubmen, then we'll take stock. I may have to rebuild all of my improvements, because these guys are going to 100% pillage my seed camp. I was not expecting him to attack me and also to kill me. He almost didn't get away with it. Look at that, 0.08 remaining strength. That's definitely a bit of a surprise. Now, the good news is I'm so used to having to rebuild all my improvements because the earth is trying to shake me off like a flea that it's not going to be that big of a deal to just rebuild this stuff. They also can't pillage the roots, I don't think, or the trails, just the actual improvements, which, while annoying to rebuild, is not going to be that out of the question. So, alright, I'm going to go ahead and just preemptively queue up another gatherer too, because I'll need at least 2 by the end of this, so... Great. At least the city is fairly safe. 3 strength on the Tribal Guardian. This guy's not beating him even at full health. Neither is this guy. I don't think I'm in serious danger of losing the game, but of course it's possible, so that's why we're getting this Clubman out as soon as possible here. Meanwhile, over here, this guy cannot get back in time to do anything. Let me go for this Rattel attack. A quick save. That's a shaky 75%. But on kill, 42% chance to subdue. Alright, I think he died, if I had to guess, from this animation. Yep, that is a reload. I'm not losing my my chaser for an attack like that. So instead, we're going to just move on and leave the Rattel alone. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh. Okay. Not quite what I was expecting. Interesting decision. Maybe he's afraid of how damaged he is, and he doesn't want to hang around here. I have no way to attack him, but maybe he doesn't realize that. It's certainly possible that that's what's happening here. Well, let's get some Clubmen out. I think I would like to have 2 Clubmen, to be completely honest, actually. Just as a precaution from this exact scenario. This isn't even like Raging Barbarians. This is a normal Barbarian aggressiveness right here. Puff Adder? I don't think so. Let's go for it. 98%. I'll take a kill. I suppose that's fine. Alright, he went on the buffalo. We got a panther down here. That guy will kill me, so let's go up here. And now we got gorillas in the woods next to me. Great. Alright, that's not ideal. Alright, these guys are coming back. Alright, they've burned down the bison camp. Lovely. Yeah. Clubman is on the way. Just give us a few turns here. This is basically what I thought they would do. Alright, that guy's gonna... Oh, he burned the trail as well? Alright, come on. That is not called for. Rub the hopeless in the meantime. Love to see it. Alright, they're just gonna ruin my improvements for no reason. Okay, we've got Clubman coming out though, so we should be okay. They are the oh, we got more coming in. Oh, no, it was the same guy. Yeah, they're ruining my seed camp. Just uncalled for behavior. These guys are giving Neanderthals a bad name. It's really an embarrassment. Yeah, they're just destroying all my trails. There's like literally why. You're just gonna make me have to wait to build the trails again. I don't feel as mad about this as I do when it's a random event, because here I'm being punished for not having more of a standing military, which is fair enough. That was a choice I made for strategic purposes. Alright, 100% chance to kill, no damage taken even. If he withdraws, I'm gonna scream. Okay, good. We also captured him, okay, interesting. So, so we can do a few things with a captured captive unit. We can teach ourselves cannibalism, which I don't think I really want to do. Let me double check and see. I think this lets me, if I capture someone, do I get food? I don't know exactly how this works. It becomes replaced by the Emancipation Proclamation. Okay, okay, sure. Worldview human sacrifice. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. Does cannibalism cause unhappiness locally? Yes, but not... Okay, we get +1 unhappiness with primitive and tribal. Wait, no, primitive or tribal, it's either one. I think we'd get... I don't think it's worth it. So the other thing we can do with him is hurry production, which we can do for a building, so we're just going to have him sleep and wait until a building is in the queue. Yeah, I'm going to build 2 clubmen. I'm not taking a chance of that happening again, wasting like 100 work returns for no reason at all. Alright, I don't love this gorilla being here, so I'm actually going to have the clubman head here. And I'm going to have you head here. The clubman's going to guard you. And we're going to rebuild that bison camp. Alright, we have to wait your turn anyways. So actually first rebuild the trail. Ooh, I can go for a horse here. Yes. Also gonna eat some food while I play this out. Killed him, didn't capture him. That's too bad. Oh. Okay, that's what I was expecting to see. Very odd decision to attack, though. Don't have a good explanation for that. Just combat is fine. Okay, now that that guy's dead, change of plan. We're gonna finish the guinea pig. Well, yeah, we've got enough health right now. We're going to finish the camp with that gatherer, and when the next gatherer finishes after the clubman, they're going to road everything and then rebuild one of the 2 other improvements, and then we'll get another gatherer. This is going to be delayed. Oh, no, we'll have enough time. We'll have enough time. Another gatherer after that for the other building, and then butchery after. That is the plan. Let's heal up for a turn. I want to have a better tile to work, and it will make a difference. Oh my gosh, really? Jeez. Nice. 22 turns. I mean, let's just do it again. Another warthog kill, or possibly capture. Or nothing. Alright, join the culture. And now... yeah, you switch over to that. Head to the bamboo. Okay, you head there. You head there. They at least didn't get the trail in the barren. That's nice. Alright. First of 2 gatherers coming out now.
Hello there to you.
Okay. Let's trepidatiously come back south. Okay. So your job is to first rebuild this camp, and then the new gatherer coming out next will road all 3 tiles and then rebuild the buffalo. The buffalo camp. That is or the bison camp. That is the plan. Okay. Plan solidified. Happy with that. Alright, crisis managed. Not without some serious damage to our civ, but we'll bounce back. They didn't really, all they've really done is delay us a bit, but actually, yeah, you can road this. Let's speed that up a little bit, and then we'll get the farm down after. This is not looking like the safest area for me to be in right now, but I really want to see this stuff down here. Let's try to keep a bit of a berth here. Okay. Is that a bald eagle? I'd like to capture you if that's what you are. Looks like it. And you're in the way. Perfect. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Okay. She turned into a lynx. Let me get the fox basically for free. Alright, subdued as well. Nice. Oh, there's a big stack right there. Not ideal. Okay. The panther migration happening over here. Interesting. What are you? Oh wait, no, that's a horse. It's like, what is this creature? It's just a horse. All right, red fox tail. Welcome to the heritage list. Let's road our way over here. Because I'll need a road on both tiles anyways. I guess technically the guinea pigs can come through the farm road, but I'll need to road this anyways for its own improvement, so that's fine. Finally finished the butchery after a big delay, but a necessary delay. I think I handled that pretty well. I think the lesson learned is always have at least 2 military units, even if it seems like I don't need that many at a time. It is surprisingly easy for these units to be killed by weaker barb units. It's just a matter of the dice roll. Do we have the puff adder? I don't think we do. Alright, looks like a good target. Let's go for it. I don't love being partial health next to the jaguar, but we should be okay. We killed him, of course. Alright. Let's see, what's the game plan here? How far are we from tracking? We're a little ways away. We're far enough away that I think I do continue going north and at least get this area with the coastline up to what's probably a bend kind of explored. Then I'll make my way back to be upgraded. This guy has got some pretty good promotions on him, so I'm pretty confident he can make it. Speaking of promotions, that is Woodsman 3. Very nice. Let's actually heal up in the bamboo. Alright, once butchery is done, it's child labor time, as they say. And then we throw on captured fire. I also kind of want to get some... hold on. Oh, wait. No. Huh? Can I not build exiles? I mean, I have deception and exile practices built. Am I just missing it? Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. Neanderthals are not able to build exiles or other, like, spy units in the prehistoric age. Because there's no Neanderthal equivalent. You can only build the Neanderthal versions as the Neanderthals. Except storytellers allowed too. Hold on. And so because of that, I can't build them. But once I am able to build the espionage units in the ancient age, it shouldn't be a problem after that. So yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with that. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, yeah, we should be fine now. Okay. Ooh, I want to grab the secretary bird. This is kind of a dicey spot right here, but let's go for it. We're going to be on Forested Hill, so we should be pretty safe. Hopefully it's a capture. Nope, it's a kill. Also, still take a kill. That's still pretty good. Okay, and we can now finally develop child labor. Long last. Took long enough. Alright, child labor it is. And then once this is done, captured fire is next. That being said, natural pigments is not far away. The delay in our build order caused us to catch up more with our tech order. So, I think... Oh, you know what? I didn't realize this. Clay pit requires fresh water. I'm not on the river. We're not going to be able to get the clay pit. That's really unfortunate. And the chalk gatherer, we have no stone in vicinity. Do we have stone in the actual city? You're producing it? We have stone tools, but no actual stone. Okay, let's see. What about dye maker? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we have any of this stuff. Well, okay, this is actually... So maybe we'll reveal fine clay or chalk in the Barren, but unless we do, we're not going to actually get any buildings to add to the order out of that. So that's fine. Child labor crew can be the next thing. You got all these migrations of birds. They're also birds that don't normally like hang out together, like bald eagles and like seagulls. They're all just migrating as a giant group together. It's kind of interesting to see that. All right, I know there's a lot of birds. You've made your point. Like, come on, how many birds can there possibly be? Oh, that's not a bird. Bro thought he was on the team. Oh my gosh. We got the... What is happening right now? got the animal kingdom has arrived. All right, let's get out of here. We're about to get absolutely swarmed by all these guys. Let's proceed north a little bit and heal up. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. All right. I'm at 98%. I got to go for it. Come on, let's see a subduction. Capture this creature. Hey, look at that. All I had to do was clap and sing, and it worked. It's wild how often that seems to actually be the case. Bold new strategic method discovered by misadventurer in 57,706 BC. All right, welcome to the Heritage Tale Retell. All right. Yeah, that tale gets better with every retelling. All right.
The greatest masterpieces were once only pigments on a palette.
Nope. But this did upgrade to an ancient forest. That is a very nice looking tile. So with the stone toolmaker, this would be a 261, is that right? And I think it won't take too much to get it to a 7 production, which because of my industrious trait will make it an 8 production. That's absolutely insane. I'm so excited to have this territory. Please, I beg of you, like, look how nice this yield would be. Just go get this. Like, you don't need to get anything else. Just go this direction, please. I wish there was some way I could pay something to make it go that direction, but with the way that I've set it up, it is truly random. I have no control at all where it goes. It's just going to follow its own logic. Because it's hills, it's less likely, but because it's a resource, I think it's more likely. I don't know how it all balances out. But I mean, compared to the other tiles, the main other tile I think it could expand to is either the forest here, or north over the river to the grapes. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Now let's go ahead and build that seed camp again. I have to go through the gorilla jungle once more. Should be okay. Just gotta move carefully. 92% on the spectacled bear is insane. I gotta go for it. Come on. Nice. So you can tell, by the way, when I get these guys upgraded to trackers, they will be able to take on some really strong guys. I'm hoping that Glyptodon is still over here. If I can subdue him, that would be crazy to get that. I have no clue. He probably is still in this area, because I've not killed him, and I don't think any of the other animals are going to be killing him. He's pretty strong. But we'll see when we get there. We'll look for him. I also want to make sure I keep track of when my worker moves. 2 turns away. Okay, I want to make sure I move my... I'm going to switch over just making a regular trail. I want to make sure I move my actual clubman with her to protect her from a possible gorilla or bear attack. They could still probably kill me if they attacked, but I don't think they're very likely to attack an armed unit. But they will kind of lurk there menacingly and keep me anxious in the meantime. Alright, you go ahead and heal up. Alright, welcome to the Heritage Spectacled Bear. Very good. Alright. You head over here. Okay. 15 turns, so they're both going to finish in about 15, 16 turns. So we will have one gatherer, so she can then go back and build the bison camp, or the scavenging camp on here. Alright. Alright. It's child labor time, finally. Big production. Big production, alright. Let's go for an attempted orangutan capture. Nice. That is exactly what I was hoping to see. Alright, captured fire is next. Can you rush this? Ooh, you actually can. This would be a great thing to rush. It won't complete it, but it will add quite a bit of progression. Ooh, you know what? I actually can get the beach and desert sand gatherers. I didn't think I'd be able to get those, but now that I think about it, there's no reason I couldn't have gotten these, so I can get them. Yeah, I think let's rush captured fire. I think that's probably a good use for this unit. I don't think cannibalism is the way to go. I know, just scathing hot take from me on that one. Most clippable misadventure quote right there. Shocking statement. Cannibalism? I don't think so. Maybe not, actually. Alright. So I don't know exactly what he's doing to make the captured fire construct faster. I guess he's helping it by jumping into it to burn. I don't know how you make sense of him being consumed to make the captured fire happen. So, anyways, however you want to envision whatever just happened there, you can have that envisioning. Okay. Actually, ooh, okay. We have this event again. We saw this event before. I'm going to add another monthly, or another by turn income cost and beaker gain. Yeah, now we're even, but we have more science, which I think is always the better trade-off. Where you just heal up for a turn, and after you. You know, incidentally, if I actually had the Oceania culture, which I don't, what would this give me? Mungo Man, okay. I think he is treated like a great general, sort of. Okay. And the Wind Drain. Interesting. Another hero unit. Then the Boomerang Thrower. I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually. It's kind of a cool model, though. It's kind of a unique model. Okay. Interesting. More hills bonuses, I think. Alright, fair enough. A lot of the North European cultures, which are what I can get as Neanderthals, are going to be appearing in the tech tree later on. So we'll have to kind of wait for them to show up. Okay, now let's get back on track with our scouting. I don't think so. Gorillas are out of my range at the moment. Do a fine clay over here. I love the fine clay resource, looks so goofy superimposed on stuff where it is. Yeah, this map definitely does feel the more resources thing. I can definitely tell that this map has amplified resources, which again, in this mod, a lot of your pop will actually be tied up in specialist positions, so not a big deal for there to be so many more resources everywhere. Just makes the game more interesting, I think. Another jungle tarantula. I guess I'll kill it on the way over to the coastline. It's in the way, so I may as well. Subdued him, alright. Sorry, people of Atapuerca. The kaiju is back. There he is. Very unfortunate thing to discover has been brought back to your little Stone Age village. Giant spider! Alright. He can actually add folklore earth. That's interesting. I mean, I have to build these eventually. I'm kind of not against the idea of having some of especially when I already have the heritage. It may make some sense to free up my build order, because I haven't had, like, as much as I'm, like, ultra focusing on production, this is not, like, a top-tier production start for me. Like, I've had to really scrape by with some pretty rough terrain to work with, so I definitely think getting some of these buildings from animals may be kind of a smart move. I think it's probably a better use for him than the one-time boost. I think I will go ahead and build the culture. I mean, it'll be next turn, but yeah, we'll see. And then if I can capture like another bird that I've already got the heritage of, I'll build the building with it next. I think that'll be the plan. Okay. There it is. Yep, it was added. Very nice. Ooh, got an okapi. That would be a great thing to capture. Do I have one yet? No. 99%. All right, let's see. Withdrew. Okay. That's fine. Next in my build order. What's my crime like? 198. Hold on. Prehistoric dance, what are you giving me? I can build the dance hut then. You know what? Yeah, let's throw in the lookout post, and then we'll start. Then we'll queue up after that a dance hut, and then a bunch of storytellers to add all the dances. Because I think 2 of the dances give +1 income, so it should even out. Maybe it's just 1 dance gives +1 income. I don't really recall exactly. Alright, so +1 happiness and health and +5 culture. All of these bonuses get obsoleted with Earth Oven, but it also does start a golden age and gives me 10% faster construction of all of the various fire buildings. So, or as in like fire pit style buildings. Okay, very nice. Size 3 next turn as well. That's auspicious. Alright, and because this is adding 1 additional hammer, actually, give me just a sec. What is, I'm trying to remember, Golden Ages in Beyond the Sword. Let me confirm exactly what this does. That's right. Each territory with at least 1 commerce produces at least 1 more commerce, and each territory with at least 1 production produces more production. So it's basically +1 commerce and production on tiles that already have commerce and production. So, yeah. Under the circumstances, these are still probably the 2 best spots, but I think... Let's see. So 24 versus 22. I think this is a worthwhile trade-off, even without the extra bonus here. We're still going to grow next turn anyway, so we'll be able to work all 3. So it's just a very small thing ultimately. All right. How are you doing? 5 turns away. Okay. Yeah, we'll finish Lookout Post, and then we'll be able to get the Dance Hut queued up right after. Oh, shoot. I think that's a stone thrower. Alright, looks like we're okay. There's that Okapi. No, I gotta get him. I'm on the hunt. I'm on the chase. We're also now above Celtia in score, which I think is a first for the campaign. It's just because we're in a golden age, let's be real about that. Nile Monitor. Yeah, I guess I might as well fight him in the Hill Crater. Kind of an interesting battle site. We killed him, but we are on the hunt with the Okapi. Surely we can catch up. They are kind of fast, in fairness. Is he gonna move? Yeah, he moved. What's that? Was it a badger? We got a yeah, that's a badger and a dirt frog. And I guess we'll just continue pushing down after. But he's gonna get away now. I'm not gonna be able to catch him in time. We'll wait and heal up. I wish I captured that guy. That's too bad. And we are working all 3 of these tiles. That's the correct outcome here. 73 turns at the moment. Very nice. 3 turns away. Panther, I don't like that. Let's move here to the 95 defense bonus spot and heal here. I think we got some birds flying around in the mountains. Intriguing. Let's heal up and get back on track with scouting. Get the rest of this area here. Actually, I'm pointing my mouse where you can't see behind my face cam, but get the rest of like this area here cleared out, and then make our way back to our city. I think I'm also going to turn off the... What did I... Oh, shoot, I don't think I selected Fortify and Heal. Oh no, I'm missing a turn of Fortification.
Life isn't about how to survive the storm, but how to dance.
Okay. Thank you, Taylor Swift, for that sage wisdom. I guess he did heal over the turn anyways. Alright, now we've got the guinea pigs hooked up. Let's see. Yep, there they are. Very nice. So you, back over here, protector. Wait, there's the trail. I was about to say, where's the trail exactly? But it's just kind of hard to see. It blends into the land. I guess it is it's like a road made of the land, if you think about it. So it kind of makes some sense that it's a little hard to see. Fortify. All right, 21 turns. That's fine. Gotta do it. It is what it is. And also the farm up there is done as well. Very nice. Get the most out of our yields while we got the golden age. Livy completed the most cultured civs. I am number 2. Alright, that's more like it. Good job, Livy. I approve of your methodology because it supports my presuppositions. You can call me the average Westerner with that take. Alright, let's go ahead and throw on Dance Hut. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna be greedy here. I could go for the more reliable gatherers, but Dance Hut, and then we'll throw on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6 and not 7. 6, 7. I guess we'll see in a bit if I've misremembered. I sometimes do misremember things. You may have noticed. It's been known to happen on occasion. Alright. That is enough. Let's head out. Okay, you I'm going to bring back to the city center. You're just going to be a backup kind of guard unit. I don't need him to be out in the exterior area. I think that's fine. Actually, you know what? Just kidding. You're going to go guard the copper tile. That's what I should use you for. Yeah. Alright, let's get to like here and then go north and then go this way. That is the plan. I guess I'll heal one more turn. That's fine. Hurricane in Kalea. Okay. late, yeah. Also, only 18 more or actually 18 more fights, not just animal fights, from a great leader, likely a great hunter, but it could spawn as a great general. Given how much combat with the barbs we've actually had, we actually have a surprising 56 great general points. So it's actually not out of the question that we get a great general over a great hunter. I prefer a great hunter, but I'd be fine with either one, obviously. Let's fortify you. 16 turns for you. Yeah, this is giving me 8 food just by itself, and 3 and 2 during the Golden Age. Pretty good. Pretty good. Does my music even playing? Yeah, it is. I cannot hear. Hopefully in the video it is hearable. I can barely hear anything. I don't like that, but we should be okay over the river. Hopefully. This would be it'd really suck to lose this chaser after all this time with him. But that's Caveman to Cosmos. Sometimes that stuff just happens. Okay, we're fine.
You get whopped good, you not watch out!
Alright, is this a viable attack? Yeah, it is. Yeah, taking on orangutans in jungle... Wait, is this jungle? Yeah, in jungle marsh over river with a chaser sounds completely insane, but that's the power of the Neanderthal unit and having all these upgrades. That is suddenly a doable attack. It's expensive on strength, but it's winnable, and we are winning it. Alright, yeah, you're gonna have to heal up for a little bit. We'll deal with that in a moment. %? Yeah, this is a good spot to heal. Oh, okay. Was not expecting that. That's not good. Oh. Well, I'll be. We have defeated the gorilla. That is actually kind of an impressive victory for this clubman. I would not normally think a clubman could beat a gorilla. In fairness, we're defending in 75% Ancient Forest Hill with the defense bonus built up over a couple turns. That's pretty good. Alright, you are going to get Combat 1 as well. You're going to go back to Fortify and you're going to heal up. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm actually pretty glad to see that happen the way it did, because the spectacled bear is not going to be as aggressive. So we should be okay. Once my chaser gets back, hopefully, we'll kill it and kind of clear out the area. Maybe go for that Glyptodon if it's still there. I sure hope it is, but we shall see. The Tribal Guardian also got some more XP as well. Could get Armed Guard 2. Probably the one I'd want to go for. Oh, what's the... They're not upgrades of each other? That's kind of odd. The way this is presented is a bit bizarre. I mean, that's probably the one we want to go for anyways, right? Yeah, okay, this does work. I guess it's like an additive thing. That's kind of interesting. I've never seen upgrades in Civ 4 structured like this. Intriguing. But if I'm reading this right, defense only +2, you should have 5 strength on defense, which is pretty insane for this stage of things. No one is really going to be challenging him. And he's got the defense bonus in city, and he has built a fortify. Like, our city is is in good hands with him here. And I should be able to upgrade him as well to, I think the Enforcer is the next one.
You're gonna get it now!
Yeah, this is going to require conduct, and we have to build a sentry post as well. That is not too far away. Oh, hold on, let's... Yeah, we're, well, we're 2 away, but this is also going to require... Okay, we do have natural pigments. And cave dwelling, of course, we have that. And then this requires games. This one is going to require counting, which I think we have already. Yeah, so we just need games, and then we can go straight for conduct if we wanted to. I don't think we are in an urgent rush to get there. But I will say, next up, I probably want to go for carving. More stone toolmaker bonuses. This also will give us a couple of things that we may want. Namely, I'm contemplating a Venus of Willendorf strategy here. Now, it is nightmare difficulty, and I have seen the AI build wonders. It's not like they can't do it. But I think this could be quite a strong wonder to go for early on, because it's, as you can read, its main benefit, aside from the 1 happiness and 1 culture that gets obsoleted with sculpture. Sculpture, by the way, is, I think, an ancient age tech. It might be a classical age tech. No, here it is. It's in mid-ancient age, so yeah, it's a ways away. But the Venus of Willendorf wonder, the main thing it does is it gives a 1 population to all cities. Now, obviously, we're not gonna wait to build it until we have tribes out and founding more cities. This would just be for our capital, because the AI would get it if we waited that long. We can also get a priest specialist from it. And the key with this wonder is you want to get it basically as close as possible to after you've gotten a increase in your pop, so you get the most possible value from it. If you've got 1 turn to grow, and then you finish the Venus wonder on that same turn when you have 1 turn to grow, you basically only gain 1 pop, and then you sort of start over. But if you've just reached size 4, and then you build the wonder, you skip ahead to reaching size 5. I don't know if that makes sense, but basically, because it doesn't give you food, it gives you direct pop points. There's no overflow. So it's more efficient to get the wonder right after you've just grown, because you get all the extra food for the pop level, as opposed to getting it right before you grow, because you then get the rest of the food of the pop level to grow, which is not that much remaining. So I think I can probably kind of time this. I think the goal would be to time it to coincide with just hitting size 4 to get to size 5. I don't know if I can push size 5 to size 6 to size... Oh my gosh, the tongue twister of the century. I don't know if I could push it for a size 5 to size 6 play, but a size 4 to 5 play, I think it's doable, and I think it's worth actually going for with this in mind. Alternatively, getting sharpening to get my Neanderthal spiked clubman up and running could also be quite good. This would give, I mean, it's going to be expensive to upgrade my 2 units to be this, but this will give me pretty much guaranteed protection from anything for quite a while. Man, this is a tough call. The other thing I could do is go for some other wonders. Some of these landscape wonders, a lot of them get obsoleted with sedentary lifestyle. I don't think it's really worth it to invest in these because they get obsoleted so soon. Venus is more expensive, but it gets obsoleted a lot later. I think a drying frame could also give me some much needed production as well. I think I do want to go for carving next. Yeah. And then let's see what the timeline would be with our production for the Venus. Yeah, I think I can probably, especially with a tracker running around out there, I can bring in enough food. Because keep in mind, I need to time it so that not just when I start building the Venus, but actually timed to be when I'm finishing building the Venus, am I hitting size 4 to then have Venus bring me through all of size 4 to size 5. That could be a pretty big play for our kind of scrappy early game. Definitely could be pretty important. Okay, I think I've talked myself into this plan. Especially just given we are not a super food-rich start over here, so it could really help us a lot. It really could. Oh, that's not great. Hopefully he doesn't attack me. I am in 75% jungle with Woodsman 3, so he probably can't kill me, but I sure hope he doesn't if he tries to. We can also build the unit reward fox stance. Okay. Great artist points. Good to know. Okay. Got the horse herd over here. Interesting. What's my growth like? 40 turns away? I'll need to squeeze out a gatherer to go build that that workshop to get the copper. But I can do that pretty easily. That shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's see if we can capture a horse. That would be awesome if we could do that. Come on, subdue. Nice. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Very good. Okay. I'm going to quickly go and grab my coffee. Give me just one quick sec. I'm going to turn my camera off for a moment so you aren't treated to the view of my crazy cake. All right, one moment here. Alright, I've returned. The cake remains unperceived, fortunately for my girlfriend. Well, unperceived by you, perceived by her frequently. But yeah. Maybe if I get a million subscribers, I can throw up a cake stream, if you know what I mean. And I'm not talking about bacon. Alright, let's I don't know why I'm going on about this. Let's add the horse tail to our nation. Very good. I'll heal up, actually, yeah. No need to be risky for no reason. Alright. Oof. This cold brew, it's very strong, which is how I like it. But yeah, it is pretty strong. Alright. So to be completely honest, I actually am a little worried we will get into size 4 and get too far into size 4 to make the Venus play feel efficient. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think this keeps curving up like this. I'm gonna leave it. I need to circle back at some point. We got plenty to explore. Let's not get distracted. We'll come back there later as a tracker with more strength. It'll be fine. But yeah, I think this is the right move. The right play. Do I have deer folklore yet? I don't think I do, actually. Seemingly not. Okay. Alright, well, see if we get him. We do get him. Very nice. Here's our first storyteller. Okay, so we do need... Oh, you know what? We need 7 storytellers. I actually undercounted. So we need 1 more storyteller as well. Just add them to the queue here. But yeah, so the storyteller, they basically... So they can do a few things. They can actually passively, with some upgrades, they can passively improve the city. And their promoted versions are better at this than they are. They can also do kind of the great artist thing of entertaining the city. This adds a lot of culture, but can also increase unhappiness, which isn't, or not unhappiness, but increase, like, what's this called, like rioting? But then the main thing that they can do, and the reason I'm building 7 of them, is they can also build 7 buildings. Now, I guess in fairness, I'm not sure I actually want the 7th one, because the dance blood is a little bit dubious. 15% reduced war weariness is nice. +1 happiness with sacrifice cult, of course, if we have that, is good. But also +2 disease per turn isn't great. That being said, I think it's still probably worth getting, just because we have a lot of ways to reduce disease, and so far I think things feel pretty manageable. But as for what this first one will do, I think the priority here... So let's just go through them. So we talked about Dance Blood. The Fertility Dance is really good. +1 happiness, +2 food, and +1 culture. This is obviously just really strong. The Fire Dance is +1 happiness, +1 culture, but +3 flammability, which isn't great, but also +1 education per turn. So this can increase the risk of burning city events, which will happen in the future, but we will deal with that when we need to. Getting the extra culture here is still worth it. The Moon Dance is really good as a way to start finally getting some espionage, and critically, this gives us a spy slot, which is, I think, really interesting. One of the most interesting prehistoric age buildings is actually, in my opinion, of all things, the Moon Dance, because of the spy slot. Having the ability to work a spy specialist, which is possibly what we'll do with our 4th population, to be completely honest, will allow us to finally start meaningfully getting some espionage. I think the AI probably has quite a bit built up on me. I can't even see how much they have yet because I have no vision on them at all, but it definitely will take us a bit of time to catch up with them. I mean, this is the Beyond the Sword AI at the end of the day, even with the mod. They love espionage. These guys, they commit their whole treasury to espionage every turn, basically. So yeah, there's that. Then we've got the Nature Dance. This is the one with +1 income. I guess it does scale down to +0.45 in our city at the moment, but it would still be helpful to get this. This also lets you build commit a citizen to being a celebrity. Celebrity is one of the many new specialists added in the mod. It's this one here. Working this gives you +3 income and +1.5 happiness, although it's scaled to 1.35 income. So the interesting thing about this is that this is not wealth, which turns into science or income or espionage, or culture, depending on your sliders. It's just straight up income. So it's more direct than wealth, but it's also less flexible than wealth. So because, in my opinion, the celebrity position is fine, but the main downside with it compared to the spy is that it doesn't provide great person birth rate. The spy, of course, provides +4 espionage and +1 beakers, which is actually pretty good by itself. But then it actually provides birth rate as well, which some of the modded specialists like the celebrity don't do that. However, because of our traits, or I don't know exactly. Oh no, it's because we're in a golden age. We're getting double birth rate from all of our modifiers. So at the moment, it would provide +6 birth rate, but it would normally provide +3 birth rate. So that's what's happening there. Now, it does dilute the Great Engineer birth pool calculation in the city by adding in Great Spy as the specific kind of great person it adds weight towards. And most people would agree that like a great engineer is probably going to be better than a great spy. But nonetheless, I would rather have a great spy than nothing, because ultimately I actually use great people pretty consistently as super specialists and not for their other actions. I don't know if this is a controversial way to play great people in Civ 4, but I don't know. I personally think, especially for a game this long, their value to you is so much better realized with permanent strong yield bonuses than giving one-time big boosts that just kind of come and go. But as super specialists, as long as the city doesn't get destroyed, they're still there doing their thing, you know? There's no obsolescence for that. So either way, that is the nature dance. Then you've got the rain dance, +1 happiness, +1% food, which early on is not that important, but later on can be quite strong. It looks like it's an actual +1 food. That may be a UI mistake. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, this is pretty good. It's not as good as the fertility dance, but it's kind of like the weaker version that you still probably want. Then you've got the war dance, +1 culture, -5% war weariness, +5% military unit production, and you get the shock and awe war cry promotion for commander units that are built in the city. So I think of these 7 dances, the kind of dance order, as it were, the priority order, number 1 biggest priority, in my opinion, is going to be the nature dance for the additional wealth per turn. So we're going to go ahead and add that now. Looks like this did actually end up rounding to a full wealth. So that has solved our money problems right there. Very good. And the next storyteller will probably build the fertility dance. We'll work our way through all the different dances. And now that we have this deer, ooh, okay. Deer herd or folklore deer? I'll be honest, I'm pretty confident I will get more deer in the future. I'm gonna grab the deer herd. I know I'll get more deer in the future, so folklore deer is a pretty sure thing. Let's go ahead and grab the deer herd. Very nice. Okay, oh my gosh, look at this. We got the menagerie up here. I would not mind getting that kangaroo, I'm not gonna lie, the red kangaroo. Add him to my collection. Oh, there's a goodie hut here? Really? Holy crap, okay. I don't know how, no one's found this one yet. Or maybe it spawned later, who knows. Anyways, let's keep building up these storytellers. Holy braking, okay. Bro needs to oil up his brakes immediately. We got an oil emergency, not the fun kind. Okay, bald eagle. Let's see if we can capture this guy. That would be pretty cool. He's gonna withdraw, though, I think. Nope, we killed him. Okay. Alright. Oh, if I could get the tapir. Those guys are kind of rare. That would be pretty good. 30 turns away. I'm really hoping we get this. That would be swell. Okay. Iguana. Interesting. Okay, let's do a quick save here before we see what's in this village. Carving progression. Okay, I will take that. That's actually kind of handy. We're in pretty good shape, I think, to pull off the 4 to 5 fling with Venus. Assuming no one else gets it first. I have no way to figure this out without any espionage, but that's okay. I think it's pretty likely no one else has gotten here or is like focusing on Venus. I mean, if someone else builds it, it's okay. We get the fail gold. It's not the end of the world, but it would be a bit of a bummer. All right, let's go grab this tapir. Come on. Let's see a capture of the tapir. Kill. All right. All right, let's we won the fight. I'll take what I can get, I suppose. Let's grab the fertility dance. Very nice. Oh, we finished the camp. I didn't even notice. 25 turns. Do I want to get the Gatherer out now? I think I kind of do. Let me throw the Gatherer out now. I know that I'll need them either for this expanding, or if it expands somewhere else. Like, if it goes to the grapes, it's fine. Like, it's not a bad direction to go. I'll just move some people over, and then we'll work on upgrading the grapes. These are actually really strong tiles, so I wouldn't even be upset, honestly. I just would really like the copper. Come on. I'm gonna go for that iguana. Gotta wait for all these, oh. Alright, iguana has vacated the premises. Never mind. Do we have donkey? I think we do. Oh, we don't, actually. Alright, welcome, hopefully, to my heritage. Nope, but we have another try here with the second donkey. That we'll have to do. Oh, of course he left. We got the sea eagle, surely, right? Do we not? Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess let's go ahead and grab him. I think we just keep killing them. Hopefully this time we capture him. Nope. Oh my gosh, what is this stack over here? We got cave lions, eagles, wolves, more eagles and hawks, and a tiger. Oh my gosh. I don't think so. I'm keeping away from those guys there. Alright, please don't kill me. You probably could if you wanted to, but I politely ask you not to. Alright, let's just head this direction. Okay, so we're gonna have you kind of optimistically head to the copper. I mean, there's guards here, so you should be fine. If I get this copper tile, I want to be improving it immediately. I got the trail there. I'm ready to go. I just need to get the workshop down. That would be big. That would be quite big. Alright, our golden age ended. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, now that we see our actual timeline here, we are not looking quite as close to 4 as we were before. Fair enough, I suppose.
Hello there to you.
Who's this? Maned wolf? We have a maned wolf, so I'm not going to go for this. I'll heal up instead. Then we'll finally turn around, and we'll head back to the city. I keep saying I'll do that, but the call to explore is too powerful, it feels. Or you just get to sleeping. Okay. $18 turns. All right. Is that a koala? No, it's a raccoon. Well, okay. Let's see if we get him. Nice. Finally, some capture luck. Been waiting for that to happen again. Alright, I can add him as my military standard animal mascot. I don't think so. He's going to become a tail raccoon instead. Okay, let's add the rain dance next. Let's see what our culture situation is like now. Well, just a moment, I suppose. 13 turns. Okay. Got the deer army rolling up here. Oh my gosh. That is a crazy huge herd of deer. No, they're leaving. No, don't leave. Huh? Oh, okay. We've got 3 deer, 2 donkeys, and a camel here now. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll start chipping away at this. I think I want all... I mean, I have a donkey heritage, but I don't think I have camel heritage yet. That's a lot of resources as well. That's quite nice. Okay, what do we have here? African penguin. You could probably give me water heritage, or water folklore, so it's worth going for this. Or you withdrew, that's fine. There's another penguin. I don't know what these penguins are doing in the desert. Kind of an odd spot for them to be, but sure, I'm not a penguin expert. Although that would be kind of fun to be a penguin expert. Okay. Do I have the Razorbill heritage yet? I don't think so. Alright, I'll take the food and the production. That's still good. Alright. Nice. And we'll just move along. Oh my goodness, what do we have here? Alright, I found that red kangaroo from earlier. Excellent. Let's... Who's in the stack? Horse and the monkey. Let's just go through, honestly. I could have the penguin as my mascot. That could be kind of funny. Let's get Folklore C. A lot of animals can become the mascot. It doesn't make any difference which animal builds this. It just needs to be built by an animal. I think I can also possibly build it with production. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, I'm going to have him add Folklore C. I'm also going to throw down a hard save. I haven't done that in a little while. Okay. Is that an Asian elephant? No, not... Elephants, I mean, that's a pipe dream as a chaser. There's no way. That's like experienced tracker prey, not a chaser. Let's be realistic here. There's those guys again. Or actually, not those guys again, but there are 2 guys there who are in a similar spot to where the other 2 guys were before. Let's just heal up, actually, for a turn. Alright, next up, let's get the Moon Dance. Okay, we're still scaling. Scaling down to below 1. But we can now have a Spy Specialist. At the moment, these 3 tiles are better than having a Spy Specialist. But when I grow, unless I get this territory, then I'll probably work that one as well. But I can eventually trade one out for the spy specialist for both more great person birth rate, but also for quite a bit of espionage. Even with our golden age over, we're still actually ahead of Celtia, which is promising. I like the look of that quite a bit. I don't have a Komodo dragon, do I? No. Let's go for it. Nice. Subdued as well, that's really nice. Okay, let's continue along. Alright, I think we've dallied enough. Let's start making our way. Really, truly making our way back. Alright, tail Komodo dragon. Add that there. Okay, I'm going to grab ensnare, which gives me more chance to capture and chance to subdue. This guy is a specialized capturer of animals. We got guinea pigs in the forest. Interesting. Let's also heal up, I think, in the forest. This is a good spot. Alright, should be growing, hopefully, in a turn or so. What do we have here? Mandrill. Let's go for it. That's not ideal. I hope they don't attack me, because that would really suck. I am in 50% defense ancient forest, though, and I have woodsman 3, so they probably don't see a successful attack there, and they don't make it. Let's see. Okay. Dodge that bullet there. Let's continue to go this way. Let's heal up over here on the hill. Alright, if this just expands to more unworkable for now, coast tiles, that will be not my preferred thing to happen. Let's just put it like that. Alright. Please, it's gotta be copper time. Show me the copper. Presence of metal, I like the sound of that. Yes! Alright, it's hard to see, but we have gotten the copper, which means we've got presence of metal. That is the clue that we know about metal now. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Excellent. Just under 50,000 years BC. Alright. +2 +1. That's even more than I thought it would be. This is going to be a 262 tile, which is absolutely just insane. Provides copper ore. Okay, that's actually excellent that I get the copper ore right away, even without copper smelting. Now, I'm fairly sure the copper ore can't do too much for me until I get copper smelting, or copper working, I should say. Yeah, this will let me make the copper ingots. But that's okay. That is the trade-off. And this also won't destroy the ancient forest, which is excellent. We want to keep the production there. Alright, let's get to work. You heal up. Alright, very, very happy with that expansion. Would have been nice. Oh, we also did expand up here too. That's fine. I'll take a C expansion with the copper expansion. That is completely fine. I wouldn't have minded also getting some of the grapes, but I'm not going to be greedy. I'll take one good resource expansion at a time here over in Atapuerca. Okay, that is good to see. And I also think, let me think about this for a minute. I think it completely makes sense to switch the buffalo guy over here. Mainly because at the moment... Oh, hold on. The buffalo or the guinea pigs is the question. They're both for food, so it's the same food loss. So we're going to lose... So the value of the citizen that we're switching will be losing 50% of its food gain. So do we rather lose an additional 60% of its wealth gain, but then gain 4 hammers, or gain 2 hammers and 1 wealth? I think at the moment I do still value production more than research. So we're going to actually pivot the guinea pigs. I'm not going to move it off the wheat, because this much food is just too important to my current growth situation. I can't really justify 23 food versus 20, as opposed to 23 versus 22. That's a fair trade-off here. So yeah, especially because, so it's 3 gold versus 2 gold, and then 1 hammer up here as well. Yeah, I think this is the optimal play at the moment. 32 production as well is crazy. That's crazy fast for this campaign so far. And this is before the upgrades even built, so keep in mind this is just with the improvement on the territory. We're getting all this already. Absolutely love it. All right, let me throw down a quick save. And then continue. All right. And with all this production here, let's go for this kill here. I want to discover this lake. All right. Let's see. Fire dance is next. Yeah, with all this production here, do I go straight into Venus once I finish the storytellers? I don't know if that's the best call, especially with my current growth situation. I don't think I could get to, like, I'm pretty sure delaying until I can go from 5 to 6 isn't advisable, but I'm not close enough to 4 to confidently start working on Venus right away. I think I probably want to add it to a build order, but I have some other stuff to get through first. Alright, you guys have survived. There's even more activity around here. Let's go here for now. Try to heal up for a turn or so. And the Okapi is back as well. Very nice.
The past is prophetic, and that it asserts loudly of wars, of poor chisels, for carving out peaceful tomorrows.
Indeed. Okay. There's a few ways I could spend my research right now. Option 1 is I just make my way to tracking. And the reasons for this are pretty obvious, but by the time I get here, my chaser should hopefully be back. I think this is probably what I need to do. Option 2 is I actually go for sowing, and then I go for trap fishing. Mostly because this reveals most of the water resources, and I can start working water tiles. If I happen to have water resources in my water borders, which is not super unlikely, there's a lot of resources on this map, that gives me a possibly very, very strong, like 5+ food tile right away. But it will likely not have a lot of other yields. It may just have a bit of commerce as well. So it is still a trade-off ultimately. I think the move here is I go for tracking next, which means going for poison crafting, and then sharpening, and then tracking. And do I do it in this order as well? I think this is fine. I don't think... No, let's go for... This will give me 1 more production on the stone toolmaker. Let's go for this first, and then poison crafting, and then tracking. I think that's the way. Alright, let's actually do a little bit of healing in place. Yeah, the Okapi is guarded by an Auric, so I can't make the attack at this moment. That's fine. We should also be getting our great general or hunter pretty soon. With the next combat, we should get him. Oh, hold on. Well, speaking of which, now's my chance. We're going to likely get the pop-up when I make the attack, so we'll find out instantly who we get. We have gotten a great hunter, David Livingstone. he withdrew as well, that's funny, was a Scottish Congregationalist pioneer, medical missionary, and an explorer in Africa, perhaps one of the most famous national heroes of the late 19th century in Victorian Britain. Okay. Well, here he is. He's looking like a pirate. Intriguing. So, there's a few things that great hunters can do. So, great hunters are able to, I think, go with a hunter-style unit as a great hunter and buff them. Maybe that's just great generals, but they can also become a hunter unit, specifically a master hunter, and it just takes the name of whatever kind of hunter is your most recently upgraded tech one. So in this case, if I wanted to have him be a master tracker, I would just wait and then I'd pop him once I have the tech, as opposed to making him a master chaser and then upgrading him with the money. And of course, that's the whole idea, is that you can then upgrade them, tech by tech as you get higher tier hunters up until the last one, which is big game hunter in the kind of industrial age, I think. You can also have them join the city as a super specialist, and so this is something all the great people can do. The great hunter super specialist gives 5 food and 2 XP to explorer units trained in the city. That is obviously pretty enormous. This would be a, let's see here, 21. So let's say it's about a kind of 22-23% food increase to our city, which is kind of insane when you really think about it. And let's see, 105. This is so insanely expensive. Yeah, the concern is actually that we grow before this, or no. Yeah, that's the concern. Like, we need to grow. Well, the way I'd phrase it is we need to grow before it, but not too far before it. And I'm a bit worried about, with hunting, how close that'll be. So we have a few options here, because if he does become a master hunter, the master hunter trait that he gets is unique to him. It's something that other hunter units can never have. So the technically best hunter I can possibly have is a great hunter, like master hunter unit. However, that being said, especially as the Neanderthal hunter is especially upgraded, as we've seen, I've got the rank 1 hunter unit, the chaser, with some upgrades, pretty reliably pulling 90% plus percentage chances to win on mid-tier animals. So if you think about the power scaling here, chasers upgrade to trackers, trackers upgrade to hunters, hunters upgrade to rangers, and so on. Like, you don't really need this much power in hunter units against most animals. Sure, like mammoths and some like really, really strong land animals, even more upgraded hunters are going to struggle, but you build a strategy around that. You don't really need this much strength against animals reliably, especially once you're kind of post-prehistoric age. A lot of your food's going to start coming from farming and not from hunting. So I ultimately don't know how truly important it is if you have the Neanderthal culture to go for this, because this is really here when you don't have access to the Neanderthal versions of the hunter units, to get a hunter unit that has stronger power than the equivalent non-Neanderthal unit, right? So either way, I think that it makes more sense to join as a super specialist. Now, the great hunter, once you research, and let me figure out where it is here in the list here. I think it's the hunting tech. You can then have the master hunter tradition, which the great hunter can also construct, but other things can also construct this. So I think overall, my conclusion of what to do with David Livingston is to join as a super specialist. I mean, this is going to be my capital probably like for the whole campaign. I think it's worthwhile to join. 5 food is meaningfully important right now, especially if we're about to, well, not about to, but because we've pivoted away and lost a bit of food by working on the lower food copper tile. I think his best use for our people is as a great hunter super specialist. So in he goes. I know that's not as exciting as having like the master hunter, but I'm thinking about the numbers here. I'm playing this game with a strategic mindset. Also, the experience for explorer type units is quite nice. That includes like hunters as well as actual like exploration units, including I think naval explorer units, which is quite nice. So this is going to give us quite a bit more growth. Very, very good to see. In fact, I think we can probably safely queue up the Venus pretty soon after these storytellers. I think we're in kind of good shape here. All right, this is not looking great. I'm gonna just run, I think. I want to get my guy back, but it's getting a little bit dicey. Also, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to station this guy up here. Actually, I'm going to station him here. And you, I'm going to station out here. I want to have more visibility. Oh, you know what? That was perhaps not the best maneuver. I completely forgot that you were right there. Okay, I may lose my gatherer, which would suck, but that was just a genuine misplay. I completely forgot that the gatherer was there. Okay, we are the 5th largest civ in the world. Interesting. So let's have you go back for now. False alarm. You go up here and heal up. Ooh, Barb Slinger? Already? I guess it is turn 1,000, or over turn 1,000, so fair enough. But yeah. I'm going to have this guy just kind of keep an eye out in between the two mountains here. Get some visibility around here. In fact, this is kind of a hard spot for a like a fort building. They can go around, though, which is the problem. This would need to be a mountain, too. But I think forts in this mod have zone of control, right? Do they? I can't remember how this works in Civ. Alright, we'll figure this out later. Still fortified till healed. Alright. Okay. You go ahead and add the war dance. And actually, you know what? I'm going to actually switch to working on the Venus now. I don't think I urgently need the blood dance. All it's going to do is provide slight war weariness debuff reduction, which I'm certainly hoping to not need in the prehistoric age. I'm not going to be declaring war on anyone in the prehistoric age if I'm declared on, I'll have bigger problems than war weariness. So I will eventually add it. It's not urgently important, but the Venus needs to get going. That's for sure. Unless there's a production building I can throw in here too. We've got mermaid folklore now. What else do we have? We've got the harem. Lots of food, but no production. Some gold here. Excrement holes. Okay. The pit trap. The tree carving. Yep, nothing that will give me production. So let's go for it. We're doing our Venus play. I think this is the right call for the campaign, to be honest. And once we finish the copper, the stone tool workshop on the copper mine, the production is going to be quite a bit improved. So we will. Then the issue is we're going to be producing it a little bit too fast. But we'll hunt. We'll bring in food and production from hunting. It'll be really close. I will make sure I will get off of the Venus production to delay it long enough to get to Pop 4 to then rush to Pop 5 from the Venus finishing. So we'll do our play very carefully here. Very, very carefully. How are you doing over here? What's your progression here? 11 turns. There it is. Yeah, I think this is the move. We're about 1,000 turns in. I gotta go for it. This would be huge. This would be huge. Okay. Yeah, you actually, what should I do here? You go into, you just actually fortify in place. I think that's fine. Actually, you know, hold on. I just realized. No, yeah, because these two are diagonal, so yeah. They can go either way. So yeah, either way is fine. Let's resume the dinner here. Good. Let's work our way through here and then book it back over. You're almost to tracking. Well, not almost to, but we're getting there. So let's make our return trip here. Let's go around like this, I think. Oh my gosh, get out of the way. Alright, let's attack the cow. Maybe we capture him? That'd be pretty cool if we did. Hey, look at that. Oh, and there's the okapi. Yes, alright. Let's come full circle. You love to see it. 4 turns away. Okay, that definitely brought more food than production. That is good to see. That's exactly what I needed to confirm. Oh, we already have... Did I miss it before? Is there just no tail of aurochs? Is that real? Wow. Oh, okay, apparently. Did not know that. Well, alright. I guess our animal mascot can be the auroch. That's... You know, honestly, I kind of like the lore implications that the cow, the humble, kind of doofy, hardworking cow, much like the Neanderthal people, we are not necessarily the most highfalutin of all the cavemen, but we are hardworking, bulky, you know, tenacious, and we survive in a rough climate against ceaseless, constant suffering and pain, much like the cows do. I don't know if the cows have it that bad, but nonetheless, this will be our animal mascot, which gives all of our new units more experience, which is quite nice. Okay, 97. I'm getting a little bit nervous about health, so I think I may heal up again. Please subdue. That would be awesome. Yes! There's another one here, just in case I didn't subdue. That's perfect. Love to see it. Love to see it. I could also build... Yeah, building like a fort over here could be kind of interesting. It's in the fat cross though, so maybe not. I have to think about it. Well, it's in the larger fat cross that the mod uses with three rings. All right, folklore okapi. Oh my gosh, we got some turmoil outside. I don't know what's going on out there. I'm afraid to look. All right, we should be in good shape here, especially with this finishing. We are looking solid. It's weird because I don't want to do the production too fast and get ahead of my growth, but I also want to get ahead of any of the AIs working on the Wonder. All right, there we go. That is a 6 production tile right there. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I think this is the right set of tiles to work. Absolutely. So we're going to grow shortly before we finish Venus, but with more hunts along the way back, we'll grow even faster and produce faster because we're going to bring back both food and productivity. All right, so now you resume your original plan of heading down here and kind of guarding this area here. All right, I think I'm happy with this. We're fog busting around the actual city. Very good. Now over here, again, there's kind of 2 different ways in. It's not super tight, but a fort in the swamp may be sensible. Possibly a fort on here. Let me take a look. Where are you in relation to the fat cross? 1, 2... actually, hold on, let me do it like this. Alright, so this is the fat cross for the city. Which means... yeah, you're outside the fat cross. Alright. So this could actually be the fort right here. the swamp is extreme. Like 6 movement cost is insane, so no one's getting through the swamp in 1 turn. This is actually kind of a good spot for a fort, if there was ever a good spot for a fort, honestly. Even once I have other cities over here, this is still kind of good defensive terrain to make use of. Yeah, there's not really a good city. I'm not seeing something here. It all comes down to it all comes down to honestly trap fishing. This is going to change so much about my city placement ideas, because the next city is 100% going to be a coastal city. And I don't know exactly where it's going to have the food that it needs. Now, something over here could make use of the beavers. Sure, that's nice. But I can also probably get the beavers just from culture expansion here. So probably I'd want to go further afield, but down here the terrain is like super bad. Like we could get some more copper, sure. Maybe we could go for that obsidian mammoth spot. But this is not a second city location. That's insanely far away. I mean, if we've got like crab and lobster, this could be a city. 100%. Terrain's not amazing. It's very marshy, but it's workable. You know, if I can get something that also grabs the deer, maybe lets me put down some cottages along the riverside, you could pull something off. And then going further north, there's already some pretty good spots I can spot right now. Something kind of like, let's see, resident grapes? Okay. Something around here. Now, the marsh isn't great, in fairness. I could build wetlands camps, and those will make the marshes quite a bit more productive. But yeah, I'll probably make my decision more so based on the sea resources that I can't see yet. So we'll have to wait and see. I said sea like 5 times there. Alright, let's just post you up. I could alternatively just build a watchtower here instead of a fort. It's another idea. We'll come back to it later. Don't need to decide right now. Alright, looking good. Now animals, by the way, cannot pillage. I'm fairly sure they can't pillage improvements. So even if this bear comes in, he can't do too much to me. Thankfully. Alright, let me get adjusted here. Alright, that is more comfortable. Alright. I'm in repose once again. Love to see it. I like my shirt, by the way. Look at that. St. Bernard. Love this dog. Alright, how are we looking over here?
Get what good, you not watch out.
Yeah, keep healing up. Alright, we really did a good job, I think, withstanding that barbarian invasion at the... Ooh, this is exactly why we are scouting over here. Good. Let me check something really quick. Resources, no. Landscape, feature, no. Improvements, here it is. Fort. What are you improving on? What is it? Palisade, is that what it's called? I think it's called a palisade. Parallel universe? Okay. Interesting. Alright. This is not, in fact, what we'll be building on that forest. Where's the palisade? Am I just completely... What is it called? A wooden palisade. Okay, alright. Alright, index. Yeah, this is the early version of the fort. So this requires carpentry, which we're not too far away from. 50% defense. I don't think it replaces the terrain. So it acts as a city for modifier purposes, so units that are good against attacking cities are also good against attacking forts in this mod, which I think it's also in BTS as well. But it also counts as a city for defensive purposes, so units that have like city garrison upgrades are also better at guarding forts, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and you can, if it's on a tile that has a resource, it provides the resource like it was a resource improvement building. And with the +2 culture per turn for owner and plot, this helps ensure that the owner... I mean, this is not like something from the option, but because I have that option that lets land that's outside of your terrain, outside of your nation, lose your culture, This will help keep it in culture. I think, though, that you can build this outside of your... Yeah, here it is. You can build outside the borders, which I think is also true for the watchtower. Yeah. It does have a little bit of defense. But I think ultimately I'd want to have the fort in a spot like this. This is actually a good choke point to control. Now, there are ways for units to walk over peaks, but most of the barbs won't be using those options, realistically. So, yeah. I mean, I didn't really, like, plan this, but we happen to be in kind of a defensive little valley over here. Not really a valley, but like a defensive little area here, this region. It's hilly and forested in the south, a bit flatter, well, very slightly flatter in the north, bordered by the river, with peaks and hills providing natural defenses in the north, a pretty open sort of hinterlands over here, peaks blocking here, and then this kind of swampy passageway by the sea. This is defensible for sure. For sure. Okay, I'm happy with my contemplations here. I don't love either of those odds. I don't really want to fight my way through, but I have to fight my way back around if I don't go through. Alright. I gotta take the chance here. Was this a 75%? 78. Yep, that's a reload. Good thing I saved. I'm not losing him to that. Again, if I lose a fight that I don't have to take for the campaign, I don't consider a reload to be that big of a deal. Especially against animals. Alright, I guess we'll fight our way back around. Have to fight through another Okapi. That's fine. They're pretty valuable, so we'll see what we get. 12 and 159. Alright. We're going to get more food than we're going to get production, so this is perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, I picked the right time to start it, definitely. We're not going to have any problems at all with that. We're the worst enemy of everyone? Yeah. I know. Yeah, let's heal up. Now, I think gatherers are consumed by building forts and watchtowers. I'm not 100% sure, actually. They might not be. I'll figure this out later. This is obviously not an urgent priority. Oh, that's not great. He's not going to kill me on here. Actually, he might. This is not a forest. This is actually a savanna, even though it looks like a forest from a high angle.
Hello there to you!
This is a little bit of an issue. Okay, if I die here, that would suck, but it would be understandable. Okay, he's just gonna run for his life. Probably the wise move, honestly. He could tell that I could smack him in that forest. Alright, we finally got around the animal blockade. On we go. I mean, if anything, my hunter coming back can actually kill this bear. That'd be quite nice. Alright, what do we have here? Bald eagle, wolf. Alright, looking pretty good. Alright, warthog, Ethiopian wolf. Do I have the Ethiopian wolf heritage yet? I do not. Was this 98%? Alright, let's go for it. Oh, no subduction, but I did kill him, so there's that. I also like the detail that you get much more food and productivity from herd animals and like herbivores that actually are meaty, as opposed to carnivores that are leaner. I think it's kind of a nice detail. Makes a lot of sense. Oh boy. Alright, we'll go discover this, then circle back around, and then head over. Sharpening almost done as well.
If the only tool you have is a hammer, tend to see every problem as a day.
Alright. Poison crafting is next. I think this might be a dead end, but let's go confirm that. Okay. You are in the way, Mr. Gorilla. Or we'll just go around. I'll explore from the south. How about that? Didn't see that coming, did ya? Moon bear. Can I take on a moon bear? I probably can. With Woodsman 3, I definitely can. I'm just gonna do a little quick save, just to be on the safe side. It says 92%, but I feel oddly unlucky. Okay. Can we capture him? Hey, look at that. That's what I like to see. Alright, now we got a giant kaiju moon bear in Astapuerca. Look out, there he is. Alright, welcome to the folklore. Ooh, 95%? Let's head here and then heal up. Yeah, why not? Vikings are getting... Oh! Is that... What the hell is that? Is that a barb tracker? A little early for barb trackers, don't you think? He's also quite damaged. I'm a little nervous about this guy. Oh, no, it's not a Neanderthal tracker. Okay. And I'm not so nervous now. I'm still gonna go in for the kill. If anything, this will scare him away. That's kind of an intimidating post-up situation. Posting up on both sides with clubmen. I don't know what it will cost to upgrade them, but I'll find out once I kill this guy. I'll go back in and heal up and then check the cost. It's probably too much. I'm gonna guess it's like 140 per clubman. Alright. Try to chase him a little bit, but he probably won't be able to catch him no matter what we try. Rube the Pathetic. Alright. Let's return. 196. Okay, it was even more than I thought. Alright, well, that's good to know. Someday we'll have money, but not today. Wow, okay. I don't know if you heard that. God love living in the city. I cannot tell if there's music or not. I think there is, but I am not 100% sure. I think it's just really quiet. Oh my gosh. I'm flabbergasted that I still have not found any other civs. They've had 1,000 turns to send anyone anywhere near me to find me. Am I really that remote? I mean, I guess I am in the corner of the map, but, I mean, this is just... I've never seen something like this. Is this the loneliest start in Civ history? Could be. Could be. I mean, this isn't even like Archipelago where you're like really, it's hard to find everyone. Like, we're on one giant continent together, allegedly. That's what I thought was happening. So I have no clue what to make of that. Very interesting. All right, let's continue along. Alright, what's my health like? 59. Alright. Oh, it's because of the elevation. So I have to say, why is there taiga up here? Also, we got taiga and a tiger. I was looking at the Bengal tiger. Why is there taiga up here? I think I'm saying it in a funny way. It's a taiga. Okay. I don't know what's going on today. I'm in a whimsical mood. So look at all the taiga. All right, let's go. Okay. If I lose this Venus, I'll be upset. I'll get some good field gold, but I will not be happy. I'm playing this Venus slingshot strat. Ooh. We're okay, actually. He is not attacking me. Ooh. That's a damage. That's a killable cave lion for me. 3.42. We'll see what he heals to next turn. Or, like, over the end turn, I should say. But that's a winnable attack. A cave lion. As a chaser, which is kind of crazy. Did he move? I think he moved. I have no idea where he went. Let's go here. He's running for his life. Tables have turned. I don't know how Ragnar is at size 4. Like, actually, what is he doing? How... Yeah, this is actually a fair question. Like, what is he actually doing to be at size 4? I have no explanation at all. Look at this guy's terrain. He's living in the... He's like, remember, this is like the woodland elf Viking Scandinavian faction. Like, what is he doing to have so much food? I have no explanation for this at all. This is a complete mystery how he's pulling that off. Oh, you're in the way. Alright, let's... I'm going to take a slightly risky shortcut over the peak, basically, because I am trying to just get home on a mad dash back to civilization. Alright. Possible problem discovered. That rhymes with Schmoller Schmer. Let's go here. He won't attack me in the bamboo. I can maybe get the cave lion over here. Let's see what we can do here. This is a very experienced chaser, so I'd love to get him back and upgrade him, but... Okay, everyone's left. It's fine, let's just get him back. We're almost there. We're over halfway there. We're about halfway there, I should say. Okay. Nice. Good job, Albert.
The venom clamors of a jealous woman, poison more deadly than a man knows to.
Okay. Alright, Billy. Billy Shakespeare. Are we kidding? 0.15? You're about to get eaten by that alligator. And that is not what I wanted. I wanted to be the one to eat you myself. You just can't have nice things over here in Atapuerca. Alright, well, fortunately, he did not flee very far. He fleed 0 meters away, so I caught him. Oh, I didn't even manage to capture him. Alright. That's just fine. Let's go to the 95% and heal there. Alright. This Venus play has eaten up a lot of production time, but I think we're going to pull it off. I mean, we could get very unlucky with a very last-minute enemy Civ finishing the Wonder first. It can happen, and I'm not going to be super surprised, honestly, if it does happen, given my luck, but if we pull off this Venus slingshot play, I will break out in a slight reserved smile. That's going to be my reaction. I'm just kidding. I'll have a big smile, not just a slight one. I'll be grinning. I'll be cheering. I'll be dancing. I'll be undulating. Oh. Apparently we're being nuclear striked right now. Alright, that's just great. Let's go here. Ooh, that's a free kill on the Harpy Eagle. Oh my gosh. Does not need to be this loud, guys. Come on. Almost there. Ooh, okay. Wildfire here isn't a big deal. It doesn't seem to have spread over here, which is what I care about. I think this bear... Nah, not really. Killable with my chaser, though, that's for sure. I mean, I could have killed him with full health as well. But yeah, interesting. Interesting to see that. Oh, wow, okay. Got some very good Albert luck right about there. What do we have here? Tasmanian Devil, Moon Bear. Let's just go around. You know what? Hold on. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And I've not been destroyed by the nukes yet. I'm sure they'll try again soon. Okay, let's resume. We were just talking about this fire in this particular forest. Damaged the bear. Okay, well, I'll see if I can take advantage of that, but we're a little ways away. We shall see. We're almost back. The journey is almost over after a long, hard journey. Oh, we're getting boxed in by everyone. What on earth is this? Where do I even go? Well, let's punch our way through the Tasmanian Devil. Alright, didn't take any damage. He probably withdrew, is what that means. No, I've killed him. Okay. I stand corrected. Alright, we are on track to grow and then finish the Venus, which is the plan. So that's good to see. I don't think anything can happen to make us build the Venus unexpectedly sooner than we currently are. Oh, you know what? I just realized, we also just got the actual tile. I don't know if we got this with the earlier expansion. I think it was more recent, actually. I don't know if we got this before, but if we did, we have it now. So it's not... I mean, burnt forest and lush is just 3 food, so it's not very valuable right now, but I suppose it's good to own, at least. Once the forest regrows, it'll be a young forest. I can send a gatherer out. In fact, I think even with the burn forest we can do this, and I can build a wood gathering camp, which has a chance of spawning, like, prime timber. Now, there's certainly plenty of prime timber, like, elsewhere around here, so it's not like I urgently need that in the city, but it'd be nice to have another production tile right there. We'll see what I get there. It's not a super high priority. Okay. Almost there. It looks like that bear may be running for its life. It knows about the chaser coming its way. If I was it, I would run too. This guy, with Hunter 2, Woodsman 3, and Ensnare 1, level 6, not to be messed with. This guy is an absolute monster. Alright. I can hear the music now, actually. Okay, here we come. Oh, he is still here. Yes, that is good to see. No shot killing him right now. Fair enough. But once we upgrade, I think... In fact, we can upgrade. I mean, I don't think we have enough money for it, but we should be able to upgrade pretty soon. So Glyptodon attack will be happening. I will actually do some save scumming there. Not regarding killing him or losing the fight, or I should say not regarding losing the fight or not, but regarding subduing versus killing. I don't think I can find another Glyptodon on this map except for that one, so I'd really like, and this is true for any of the Ice Age mammals that don't seem to respawn. I don't know exactly how it works, but my experience is that the extinct mammals, or the extinct animals, largely don't seem to respawn once they are killed off by the NPCs. And this guy, who is pretty remote, has survived all the other hunters and whatnot in the world in the last 1,000 turns. So, yeah. Let's see next turn what the cost will be. Hopefully not too much. It'd be really nice to actually get him now.
If you chase 2 rabbits, you will lose them both.
There's also the first of the texts that uses the Leonard Nimoy voice lines from Civ 4. He voiced all of the texts in Civ 4, and then Beyond the Sword added more texts that were voiced by Sid Meier. But this is one of the first ones you can get in the mod that uses a Leonard Nimoy quote, because it is a good fit for this particular tech. We can also get subsistence. Let's take a look at the big picture. So subsistence is going to replace communalism. Communalism gives us 10% reduced maintenance cost from number of cities, plus 1% maintenance cost for overseas cities, plus 1 unhealthiness everywhere, 1 less trade route per city, no foreign trade routes at all, no corporations, or they have no effect rather, 2% increased food from trade routes, and then minus 5% wealth, plus 1% culture, and minus 5% espionage in all cities. This is also, by the way, you can see why a lot of these early civics that you start with have pretty big penalties for espionage, and that's part of why I've not really focused on it, because there's just so many debuffs. You may as well wait until you kind of get through them all before you start to buff up espionage, which is going to largely come from the capital before you have more cities. I guess it sort of has to come from the capital before you have more cities, but you know what I mean. And -1 commerce, or wealth rather, from all the different town options. You can also build the wet nurse. We're going to be switching to subsistence, which also allows you to build the wet nurse, which we will be building at some point for more health. It also replaces all the previous modifiers with -1% wealth and +1% research from cities and capital, +2% food, 1% production in all cities, +2% food and 2% wealth from trade routes, 10% increased maintenance cost from the number of cities, 25% maintenance cost from corporations, but corporations can exist, or they have an effect, I should say, and +1% maintenance cost from overseas cities. So we're going to go ahead and adopt this. All right, very nice. What do I want to actually go for next? Flint napping? This would be nice for the faster worker build improvement, but I have some other stuff I need to get to as well. I could make a play for one of these world wonders, but again, we're about halfway through the prehistoric age, or not even quite there. I don't think we're going to get quite enough use out of it to make it worth the chance of losing to the AI, although they are, in fairness, a bit cheaper. I think trap fishing is probably next most important. Although, bone working could be kind of crazy good. You do have bones already from having the slaughterhouse. Then there's also drying. This is some pretty guaranteed extra production and more food. I think we're going to have plenty in our build order after we finish the Venus. Let's go for trap fishing. We can then add some money-producing stuff like quilt makers and seamstresses to our build order. And then really the key here is this gives us more visibility on what's happening on our coastlines. All right. 350? Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, we are not we are not upgrading him anytime soon. Sheesh. All right, you I guess you just hang out in the city for now. Jesus Christ. Okay, weird. I don't know how we're going to even get this much money. We'll have to wait for a little while, sadly. All right. No, I guess I can go keep hunting, actually. Yeah, I may as well. Especially once this grows. There's no reason this would give me too much production. It wouldn't give me 20 turns worth of production, so it's fine to go hunting. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, he just walked even closer to me. All right, that's a interesting move. Let's throw down a quick save. Okay. This should get us to size 4 right now as well. It did? Very nice. All right, so we've set ourselves up for the Venus slingshot. We're working our 4 tiles. This is perfect. Now we just need to do some more hunting. That'll speed up the the number of turns. Sorry, that was really loud. The number of turns remaining for the Venus. As long as no of the AIs are right on our trail here, we have no way of figuring this out either. We're also almost up to Scandinavia score. Score is really, really reflective of size, both in terms of number of cities and your city size. That has the biggest effect more than any other thing in my experience. So I think it definitely makes sense that we're creeping up there. Now that we're catching up to their nightmare difficulty starting bonuses. Yeah. Yeah, that 5th pop is probably going into a spy, both to generate me espionage and also to improve my great person birth rate. It's still pretty likely we'll get a great engineer, but I wouldn't mind a great spy, because a great spy will give us enough, as a super specialist, will give us enough espionage that we basically never have to work spy specialists again and don't need to worry about espionage buildings very much. Especially with only 2 people known, the espionage will be split between them, and we'll get plenty with both, so should be pretty fine, actually. I guess we could also work the celebrity for more money. Maybe necessary to get the improvement there. But we have a couple of buildings that can help us get some money, so we'll see. We have the options, which is what's nice, really, here. Also, 233 is kind of fast as well for eternity speed to get to speed 5 naturally. We're in good shape. We've really kind of dug our way out of a pretty rough opening in terms of the luck. Now, having said that, I could still get absolutely just pummeled by bad events, especially the plague event. The plague event is an absolute nightmare. Without, if you have, I think it's biology, like one of the mid-game science techs, that lets you reduce the effect of it down to just a 2 population loss, but it normally is a 3 population loss, which will just absolutely shred our population. Like, all this effort I put in with Venus kind of goes to waste, and there's nothing I can do about that. If the plague happens, I have no other way. I have no option. I just have to endure. So that would be unfortunate, but the good news is we're making good use of our growth to reinvest into buildings. I mean, the buildings don't go away. And to reinvest into units, we can hunt our way back to a larger size. And the Venus does come with other bonuses too, of course, that don't go away if there's a plague. But I really hope we don't see any plagues in the early game. That could be really rough. Really, really rough. All right, that's probably enough. Let's go find some guys to hunt and get some food and some production. I'd love to go hunt that manta ray, but he cannot swim, sadly, so gotta wait on that. Okay. You know? Yeah. Can't do too much about that, sadly. They may be building up for another attack, but they can try. I'm gonna throw on a quick save as well. I have a weird feeling I may need one. Oops. Okay. Where are all the animals at? I've just cleared out my entire neighborhood here. I suppose that does happen. I think, okay, possibly controversial idea. I think once the Venus is done, I pivot into building as much, I pivot into building the gold, the income producing. Sorry, my nose is so just congested. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I pivot into building more income-producing buildings, and while those are building, I also work the celebrity, which again, not exactly like a super top-tier specialist, but 3 income is 3 income, right? So, and all these things together help get me to upgrading my guy to a tracker. What was it, 350, something like that? It'll take a while, but upgrading him to a tracker enables him to hunt the Glyptodon, which is one thing, but also to hunt more valuable and just hunt for longer and hunt more reliably, which ultimately brings back more food and production. So it pays for itself in food and production. I think that's ultimately a smart move, to be completely honest. And upgrading him to the tracker is a higher priority than upgrading the clubman to the spiked clubman. That's a sure thing. Let's go for a slightly risky spectacled bear attack, but should be doable. Yep, we're good. There's such a high chance to capture now. Come on, let's see it. Yep. Oh, no, that was a kill. Spoke too soon. Oh well. I could also even lower my research, which is not something I usually ever want to do. But this is for the ultimate purpose of helping me get back to my snowball with a stronger hunter, and that is so useful that it's probably worth tanking research a little bit for more money. But I want to do all this stuff kind of simultaneously to maximize what I get when I go for it. Of course, we subdue the Tasmanian devil. Of course. Alright, 7 turns away. I'm feeling confident. At the very least, if one of the AIs beats me to Venus, I'm getting a big fat fail gold paycheck, and I'm going to probably be able to pay for my tracker upgrade with that. So at the very least, if that happens, it's not the end of the world. Let's see here. I could also get gold with the fights, which gives culture, happiness for a few turns, and gold. Normally, I generally will weigh the research, although it is more culture here. Given what my new kind of plan is, I do think, yeah, let's do a animal fight. All right. So we got the bear and the elephant superimposed on each other. Let's heal up over here. 8 turns. All right. You know this. Let's just go back to our territory at this rate. In fact, you stop. We'll go into quick march next turn. I thought that was a wonder completed in another Civ pop-up. I was about to cry. I didn't even read what that was. I was so stressed. Huh? What just happened? Did I just select and then unselect quick march? Oh my god. Okay. Catastrophic misplay. That's fine. I'll be fine. Okay, let's not double select it this time. We can get pretty far in. We'll get back to our town, unselect it, heal up. It'll be pretty quick. Alright. This next turn is the last turn the AI could beat me to it, because if there's a tie, the player wins in Civ 4. So I think, unless they build it over the end turn, which would be insane. Insane bad luck, though standard bad luck for this campaign. I think we've got it. Alright. Have we pulled off the Venus slingshot? I think we have. Alright. Alright, guys. The time has come to worship a thick woman. And I am not kidding when I say that. Prepare yourself to discover the one true body type. The one, oh my gosh, the one best. I'm smacking my desk loudly in excitement. Get ready. Get ready to appreciate the bigger bodies of the world with this wonder. Oh lord, she's thick. Alright, +1 population everywhere. What this does is it just sets our food to 1 turn away of the next pop amount, which again, as I've said before, this is why my strategy of the slingshot was so important to set up correctly. We also get a priest slot, which I guess I kind of forgot about, but we'll take a look and see if that can help us with our new money strategy. And +1 happiness and +1 culture, and all of this is until sculpture. I think the priest slot also gets obsoleted with sculpture, but sculpture's a ways away, so we will deal with that when we get there. Weirib has completed the Venus of Willendorf. Yes. Very nice. And in fact, I don't think there's no like graphic on the map, but it's there, and we know it's there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose. This is getting absurd. Give me just 1 sec here. I'm gonna mute the mic for all of your sake. Hold on. Okay, we're back. I don't think I've solved the situation entirely, but it's better. It is better. Okay, so let's see. What does priest give us? Okay, this is interesting. This is actually kind of an alternative we could do to the celebrity. Normally, under normal circumstances, I would consider, with no other goal in mind, 1 hammer to be worth more than 2 income. However, here, the main reason to consider going for the priest is the +3 birth rate for great people. That is definitely a consideration as well. I'll wait for next turn to actually select anything, because we don't have the slot yet, but I do think celebrity is the way to go. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. What do I want to actually get queued up here? The Hunter's Camp. Ooh, we can get... Oh, this is right. Camp Bison. And also all these other ones. Oh, you know what? I think a Hunter's Camp might be kind of a big priority. But you know what? Hold on. Let's focus on what will happen the fastest. Let's go for Beach Sand Gatherer, and then Desert Sand Gatherer, and then the Hunter's Camp, and then probably after that, the 4 different camps we can actually... Okay, the Moose Camp isn't allowed because we are not at 40 degrees or above. There is actually kind of a goofy glitch with the space maps. This is a known problem with the space maps, where it treats the space area as like the northern hemisphere. But of course, that's not how it works in the game, so you can't really build moose camps anywhere. Because the only places you could build them are like in the galaxy section of the space map, which is obviously not where you want to build a moose camp. So moose camps are off the table, but kangaroo camps, and the deer camp, and the bison camp, that's a lot of food and a lot of money, so that is definitely worth it. And the poison crafter as well, for even more money. So we've got... Oh, can we get a basket maker as well? Maybe. We'll have to see. But yeah. I'm proud that we made this play. This was a very smart, strategic play with what we have on hand here. We pulled it off. Good job, boys. Alright, level 5, we discovered pest termites. Okay, I think we also now have lost, kind of a sad day, we have lost the bamboo. That goes at size 5, so the bamboo is gone. But it served us well. We managed to get quite a bit out of it until now. So down to a 3-4-2 city tile, city center, I should say. So let me go ahead. Because, okay, the other option is we could go for the citizen for a +2 -1 income. This is not what I want to do here. I think, looking at this all, celebrity is the way. So we get 2 per turn now, but it's going to be sped up soon. I guess we could also speed it up more with the citizen. Let me think about this. It's a difference of 1 turn. It still is not a -1. I think it's better. Let's just go for the celebrity. I think this is better overall. Yeah, this is the way. Okay. The play was successful. We have slungshot our way to size 5. And we're now at the top of the score of all the people that we know about. That is very nice to see. After all the struggle we've been through, I'm actually pretty proud of our accomplishment. Let me throw down a hard save as well to commemorate. Alright, let's proceed. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling like a long gaming session today. Maybe not the 6 hours of the first video, but I'm not feeling done yet. I'm feeling re-energized. I've got the thickest of women being idolized in my city, as it should be. You know, that's the way it needs to be. Yeah, so I think these screams I gotta stop. I think I'm going to keep him here, well, to heal up for now, and then we're going to send him back out. I can keep using him while I'm building up my pool of money. This is so expensive. This is insane. Maybe I should have went for the progressivist trait, which would have given me a big discount for upgrading units. It's fine. It's a very powerful upgrade, so I don't think this is overpriced or anything like that. It's just annoying to have to pay that much money, but that's fine. And yeah, with this particular setup here, it also makes sense not to really worry about getting a gatherer out to possibly build a lumber mill over here. Because I don't have any idea if this will end up spawning like prime timber or whatever else lumber mills can reveal. And we need that fifth unit, or the fifth pop to be working, the celebrity, for now at least. Alright, let's send you back out. I think I'm going to give the Glyptodon a wide berth, but I'm going to head in the north. I haven't really done a lot of hunting up here for quite a while. I kind of remember this is like chimpanzee area over here, but I should be able to take them on pretty reliably with my upgrades now. We'll see. I may have some trouble, but we should be okay. At the very least, if we need to, we can train a tracker. It's only 24 turns, but I would really prefer to keep the insane upgrades on this guy and have him be my tracker. That would certainly be the better way. And we have a lot of other stuff in our build order to focus on, so that is the approach we'll be taking here. Where the hell is everyone? Just, the animal kingdom has gone silent. Well, I'll find him. Here we go. Alright, so we've got the first of probably many fire destroying a building events. Which building it targets is random. It can't destroy wonders, but it can destroy regular buildings. What did we lose? It'll pop up here in just a moment. What did we lose? The snail gatherer. Oh no. Critical piece of our infrastructure. We'll just quickly throw that back on here. Honestly, at the end of the queue. This is not a priority. In fact, I don't even think it's important enough to put in the queue at all right now. That's fine. If we're not losing a production building, we are plowing ahead with our current build queue. That is the way of it. Right, what do we got here? Spectacled bear and 2 alligators. Not exactly what I'm looking for. How about something with a bit more meat on it? I could go for some deer. I don't think I have deer heritage yet. I'd like to have it. Let's see, Chinese alligator. Alright. Oh, okay. This is
You're gonna get it
a little dubious. I think we survive if he attacks me here, but I don't think I survive if I attack him, so we're gonna have to belay that particular offense. Alright, he's not gonna do it. Good. Alright, let's go after the okapi. That is going to be a good round target, a rotund target. Oh, it came closer too. Love to see it. Alright. Welcome to my heritage. Hey, look at that. See, I keep telling you, all I have to do is declare it, and I will it into existence. I have like a... I'm affecting the matrix with my statements. It's a good power to have, I guess. Of course, I use this power very, very wisely for a very important goal. Subduing okapis in Caveman to Cosmos. And not for world peace, or solving problems in the world.
Fingers weary and worn. I eyelids heavy and red, a woman sat in unwomanly rags, plying her needle and thread. Stitch, stitch, stitch.
All right. What do we got here? Viper? All right. Welcome to my heritage. Okay. Oh, I have Okapi heritage? I do not. Where is tail Okapi? Do I not have... Is there not a tail Okapi? Is this true? I mean, they can build the Master Hunter, which is certainly worth building. It's 1 happiness and then 1 health and 1 food for the various things that you can have herds of, or that are like resources around. So we would get 3. So we get 1 happiness, 3 health, and 3 food from our current setup. So this is certainly really good. And hunters get 3 experience points as well. Oh, wait a minute. It's folklore. This guy doesn't provide a tail. That's right. Okay, I completely forgot. So that's actually... So, okay. There's actually a few things that I have folklore of that I don't have as a tail. That's right. Okay. We've solved the mystery. We do have folklore Okapi and folklore Auroch, which is why I was confused before about that. Okay. I will build the Master Hunter, 100%. Obsolete with semi-automatic weapons. Sure. Alright, very good. 25. And as we get more of these animal herds and whatnot set up, it's only going to get stronger as well. Alright, let's go for the Viper. Surely a capture. Surely. Just have to say it. Okay. I'm pushing it if I think I can go for an elephant. Let's be a bit more realistic than that. Alright, we're not that far away from getting him up to a tracker, so just gotta be a little patient. Now we got plus... Still +2? Oh, okay. Let's get these 2 built. I'm gonna keep my research on full until I have more of the wealth, because the amount of extra money that I get will be higher if I'm producing more income when I reduce this down, if that makes sense. Jungle Muddy, yeah, you just rest there. Okay, you can actually build the snake pit, which I forgot about, so I'm gonna do that with you for sure. Yep, very good. We got poison and sand from those buildings finishing, which is a funny combination. This also means we can now get the poison crafter, which is more money and unhealthiness and fairness. And it also provides water pollution, which we don't have too much of right now. But this also gives the free poison tips promotion for tons of our units, including hunters, which I think will happen if we upgrade our guy while this building is here. And given the amount of time it will take to build, I'm actually going to put it in front of the hunter's camp in the queue. Possibly controversial call there, but I think it makes sense. All right, very nice. And ultimately, even if I end up getting to like 350, even before I really have finished building all these buildings and I sort of need them, I can still use the money for lots of other purposes, obviously. We're reaching a point where we can pretty reliably run a positive income while at 100% research, which of course is great. Once we start having other cities and the maintenance starts to add up, we will not reliably be able to do this, so I want to enjoy it while I can. Try to get as much out of it as possible. I'm going to keep this guy in the area and just hunt targets of opportunity while waiting to get him to tracker, and then I'll send him back out to resume scouting along the coastline I'm using my mouse so you can't see it. Along the coastline, kind of over here. Yeah. Let's see. I guess 81%. All right, let's give it a quick save. All right. Good. All right, I'll take a kill. That's fine. All right, heal up. Okay, I don't have an American alligator heritage yet, do I? I wish it would show me just on the interface, but sadly, it does not. Let's go for it. This is definitely a quick save attack. That's under 80%. Alright, we won, but will we subdue? He withdrew, okay. This is probably a capture on the next attack, though. I don't think he can get away far enough. Come on, capture him. Nice, okay. Love to see it. Some good resources, too, from that. Very nice. Alright, American alligator, welcome to the heritage. You heal up on the hill, not in the swamp. Someone built one of those caves. Hold on. That would be that one there. Okay, that's the one that is even between the three. Yeah. Those are pretty... I see the AI go for the cave wonders, or not the cave wonders, the landscape wonders. Some of the earlier ones are caves, that's why I think of them as cave wonders, but the landscape wonder is pretty consistently, to be honest. Alright. If trap fishing reveals a food-based sea resource, like particularly like crab is a really good food-based resource, or like fish, in one of these tiles, I probably switch over to working that to then get the food needed to get up to size 6. And then I have the 6th pop work my specialist slot. That's probably the play.
You get what good do not watch out.
Alright, good. Now we're at +3 per turn. We need about 200. Actually, we need almost exactly 200. We need 199. So let's see, 200 divided by 3 is 66. So with our current gold's growth, we're looking at a 66 turn, if I'm doing the math right, a 66 turn wait time to get our tracker. But I think we can boost this with a few things. I'm going to keep running 100% research until we have at least the Poison Crafter and the Hunter's Camp, but possibly even longer. I'm really going to push things here. There's not really like an urgent need to get this guy promoted, but it would be nice to get that underway. That's for sure. Alright, the burnt forest is cleared. There's that young forest I told you would appear here. Okay, so now we're looking at a 3-1-0 territory. I think... Do I throw out a gatherer here? The chance of this developing like a lumber resource is not super high, but I don't really think it's going to have any other resources here. What resources do I still have to reveal? These are from buildings. Bark is from buildings. This is from... Well, tar is from tar pits, so we know it's not that. Ivory and feathers is from, again, buildings and like other resources. Resources that are on the map. I don't think there's much more I'll be discovering. I guess iron, it could technically be like an iron tile, which we won't know until mining, but any tile could be an iron tile, and it's likely to be like a hill or a mountain. So I think all things considered, I'd rather roll the dice on getting a lucky wood resource, and if not, the lumber, the wood gathering camp is still going to make this a better tile to work. I think that is for sure the case. I may not actually work it very soon because I'll likely have stronger tiles up here and in the water to work if I'm not working specialist, but it will be nice to have that as an option to pivot to production when needed. So yeah, I think the play is going to be queue up a gatherer after the poison crafter. I could just throw out the gatherer now. It's only 5 turns. Let's just do it quick. A little quick gatherer build. And then, ooh. Yeah. I think I want to get around and go for these owls, if I can. All right. Oh, what do we have here? Enemy spotted indeed. Who is this? Ooh, okay. That is not a good sign. The barbarian faction, because this is not a Neanderthal unit. It's actually, well, it is, so, okay. It's not in the Neanderthal faction. It's in the barbarian faction, although it is a Neanderthal unit. You can tell by the skull and crossbones flag. This is not the NPC Neanderthals. This is the NPC barbarians. This guy is damaged, but this is a spiked Caveman. This is the upgrade to my regular Caveman that I currently have. I need to kill this unit immediately. This is a very serious, this is like an existential threat. I don't have any answer at all to this guy. This guy, especially if he has some assistance, can definitely break through my Tribal Guardian. And until I get these guys upgraded, I gotta attack him while he's vulnerable. In fact, I'm gonna bring this guy... No, actually, you stay here, because I'm about to send a gatherer right here, so I need to keep vision down here. But yeah, I need to very quickly try to kill this guy while he's damaged. But knowing that the barbs are spawning spiked Caveman now is actually kind of scary. It's a good thing I'm getting my income system set up here, because I need to be able to upgrade these two guys to spiked Caveman themselves to have the edge, or at least to prevent the AI from having the edge. That's actually good information. Of all the ways to find out that the barbs are spawning spiked Caveman, a damaged spiked Caveman walking towards me is actually kind of a clutch development. Alright. 99%. Let's get ourselves a little bird. Come on, subdue. Alright. Withdraw into the water. Just great. Just great. Alright, that's fine. We'll make our return trip. Oh. Okay. He's up to something. Oh, seagulls. Nice. Alright, the Vikings have also gotten a great hunter. I suppose that makes sense. Alright, I will actually pull back to respond to this movement. I have enough vision on the area. My gatherer will be fine. There's no animals around here. We'll be okay. Okay. This is interesting. He's not healing, so he's just moving around. I'm going to try to cut him off here a little bit. Oh, wow, we got pretty serious overflow here. Wow, our money troubles are over for sure. Oh, wait a minute. Am I actually just stupid? I think I'm actually just stupid. I don't even have carpentry yet. Oh my gosh. This is the... Wait, no, is it carpentry? No, it's simple woodworking. I'm even more stupid than I thought. Hold on. Yeah, here it is, wood gatherer. Yeah, alright. Whoops. Okay, so we're not that far away, in fairness. In fact, we could research this next. And there's probably... It probably makes sense to do that, honestly. Let's... Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll have you go in a road or a trail over here. Just because there's something... It's something for you to do. Alright. This guy's just hanging out in his little savanna. He is fortified. Okay. I suppose that makes sense. He is a giant armadillo. But yeah, this way... Okay. I guess he could go to the bamboo, which would be a bit of a problem, but I can just go here. And then he goes here, I cross over, I kill him. He could also go here, but I think I can kind of try to get him trapped here. It's doable. He may also go for my gatherer and go to the guinea pig lush. I can reach him there for sure. Oh, come on, birds. End your turn. Okay, he's going that way. He's running for his life. This is fine. I can give chase. I can catch him next turn. Wherever he goes, he's trapped himself in the mountains. This is perfect. He can't go anywhere without being in range of me, and I can kill him. Speaking of killing things, it's seagull time. Let's see what we got here. Alright, just a kill. I suppose that's fine. Where'd he go? Why hasn't moved yet, actually? Okay. That's fine. I kill him now. 100% kill. There we go. This is a very, very strategically smart kill on my... Seriously? We withdrew? You actual jerk. Okay, well... This is awkward. I could catch him with my chaser if he goes to the swamp. If he moves here, I catch him with the northern clubman. If he moves here, northern or southern clubman. Moves here or here, southern clubman. Yeah, the chaser can beat him. In fact, I can force him to be attacked by the clubman if I go here with my chaser. Let's do that. I don't think this guy shouldn't attack me. I'd be very surprised. I mean, if I got killed by the giant armadillo, that would at least be kind of an interesting development. Okay, no, he didn't attack me. Okay, he moved here. This is fine. We are the third wealthiest in the world. Ooh, this is exactly what I was talking about. Okay. Well, rest in peace to all the work I just did to grow my population. 3 population just obliterated just like that. That really sucks. And I put in so much work to get the Venus. Ultimately, this is Caveman to Cosmos. These random events, I told you at the start, these random events are really, really impactful. And this one here is just miserable. -3. In the prehistoric age, these numbers are devastating. So, yeah, if we had biology, we could pay 4K to reduce the effect, but there's nothing we can do. Our population is just absolutely obliterated. Now, fortunately, I've got the hunting capabilities right now where I can focus on production tiles at the moment. And I think ultimately... I think this is probably... no, you know what? This is the more important priority, so go for that. With hunting, we will grow back, and these events are not going to happen super often. It's a kind of rare event. We also... we lost our termites because we got too small. Alright, sadly the bamboo doesn't grow back, but we will regrow. It is not over, and the people of Atapuerca will live to fight another day. Symbolized by us killing this caveman here. There he goes. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate, but that is, that can happen. It can happen. And we also stopped working the celebrity. Fair enough. That is probably the right call right now. We need to regrow. But we do have positive income even without the celebrity, so that's good to see. Yeah, that really sucks. I basically was expecting that to happen sooner or later after I got the Venus to kind of damper down the enthusiasm I'm sure we all have after that that acquisition. But it is what it is. We live another day, and ultimately, pops are just pops. We'll regrow, and we have got the infrastructure built, which is going to help us quite a bit in the long run. All right, we move on. Hopefully this is the only plague we get in the prehistoric age. At the very least, if we get one again soon, we don't even have 3 pops to lose. We'll just go down to 1 pop, so we shall see. All right, well, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer now for your upgrade. I guess we'll send you back out to go do some more hunting. More necessary than ever at this stage. All right. Alright, let's go find some animals. I would have liked to get him upgraded before we really set out, but we'll stay in this area here, I think, kind of near the peak in the center of this section of the Pangea, as it were, if it's representing elevation changing. Just gotta watch out for polar bears. Or jaguars. This guy is... Seriously? A fire on this guy? Alright, well, he'll heal up. It's fine. He's pretty durable, I guess. Fireproof. Let's just avoid him for now. At the end of the day, having the resources where they are is more important than having the pops that I have. So I accept this sort of thing is going to happen. Alright, let's head to this 75% and see if we can bait a bad attack from the jaguar. That'd be kind of nice. Nope, it's not going to take it. Fair enough. Okay. Oh my gosh. A fire on the scout now? What is this? The game's just trying to kick me while I'm down. First you wipe out my people with the plague, then you burn all my units alive. I just can't catch a break. Oh well, at least I'm used to it by now. Yeah, this tile here is making a big difference, that's for sure. Can't even see the lumber thing. We don't have the tech yet. Alright, you'll just head back and wait. Oops. I guess I could road these two preemptively. I don't really want to be next to the Glyptodon with a worker for that long. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. There's no rush. Just heal up for a few turns. Alright, you get snoozing. What are we looking at here? We need bark working first. Let's make our way to simple woodworking. We do have a clear vision of trying to improve that forest. Although possibly getting drying on the way wouldn't be the worst idea. For the extra food. Yeah, you know what? Let's go trap fishing, drying, and then bark working, and then we're gonna take stock after that. I may go to simple, but that's kind of expensive. There's some other stuff we may want to get first. We shall see. Alright. At the very least, we're going to be able to build a bunch of the hunting camps after we finish the hunter's camp. That will give us more food and more production, which will be quite nice. Oh my gosh, where are all the prey animals? Let's see if this this hut is still there. Probably isn't by now. If you don't know, the Fog of War does not dynamically update with like huts and stuff, so you'll still see a hut here if you saw one when you last saw the area, but it may be gone by the time we get there. We shall see. Alright, get into... Oh my gosh, I almost fell down.
Time is but a stream I go fishing. I drink at it, but while I drink, I see the sandy bottom, detect how shallow it is. Its the current slides away, eternity remains.
Okay. I think that's a good distance away. We'll find out in post. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. You know, I'm not even mad. We do have shrimp, which is one of the better food resources in the sea. It's in the sea itself and not on the coast, which is not exactly what I was hoping to see. Especially because the first tech that gives us workboats, which is fishing, these guys can't enter the sea. They can only go on the coasts. And actually, we can't enter the sea in general until, I think, seafaring? I think... Where's our upgraded workboats at? Hold on. Let me find them in the tech tree. Ancient workboat. Okay, hold on. From sailing. Can you go in the sea? Okay, they can go in the sea upon getting to seafaring. Okay, that's what I thought. And I don't think the prehistoric workboats can ever go in the sea. Hold on, that's the wrong. Hold on. Yeah, so the ancient workboat can go in the sea once you have seafaring, but that's the first time that can happen. The fish, meanwhile, are in the actual ocean, so they are not reachable at all. I don't even know when you can get ocean going. Was this like medieval age, or let's see if I can find. A lot of the sea-related techs are at the top of the tree, much like in vanilla. Maybe shipbuilding. Hold on. I actually know how to figure this out. So let's go back to the ancient age. Where was it? Here it is. Wait, no, it's not, it's shipbuilding. It's not seafaring. Okay, let me find it again. All right, boat building. No, not boat building. Fishing. Workboat. Workboat. Workboat Middle Ages. Okay. Can you go in the ocean with astronomy? Holy moly. I guess that's the way it is in Civ 4 as well. Okay, so we gotta make it to astronomy. Where on earth are you? Are you in... Oh, here's optics. Commercial whaling, okay. Is astronomy in the Renaissance? Oh my god, it is. Ooh, that's a ways away. Holy crap. Okay, the point is, this fish, we're not working this for a while. Now we do have coast shrimp over here. Shrimp is +3. That makes this a 5-1 territory. This is in the fat cross, or at least it's in the fatter cross that we get from having the level 3 range. So we can eventually work this once we're influential, but not until then. So there's that. So in terms of sea resources, not a lot that's going to actually change things up for Atapuerca. In terms of other founding locations, okay, this is exactly what I said I would be looking for over here. Look at this, shrimp and lobster. Holy crawfish. Holy sea arthropod. Is that a term? This is now a much, much better city location. At least on paper. Oh, there's also whales out here? Ooh, okay. Okay, you know what? Hold on. This location's a bit better. This location over here just became a lot better. Look at this. You got deer. So this one deer spot has now become supercharged with 3 coastal. You got lobster, pearls, and fish. And you got polar sea lobster. Okay. It's kind of looking like a good spot all of a sudden. And you got caves here as well. We are the Neanderthals. We do like caves. Now, where should the city actually... Oh, also the prime timber and copper nearby. Okay, we're a little early to be actually planning this out, but let's, just for fun, just for a change of pace, let's actually consider some possible city locations here with the big fat cross. Okay, so the forest jagged seems like kind of a bizarre place for the city, but let's consider things. It's going to get the fish and the prime timber really quickly, because again, remember, starting with only the city tile. The fish is going to help grow it. We can also send food and production caravans to help grow it and help produce. Once it's fully grown, this is able to work all of the best resources in the area. Yeah, if I move it over here, it gets to the other sea tiles sooner, and the deer tiles sooner. But it has a slightly, I think it has a slightly worse, it's also on the fresh, it's just on fresh water in both instances. I think this is kind of a good city spot, to be honest. Gets me more copper. I don't get the stone, but I do, like, this basically needs to be like a southern city or something. I don't even know what's going to happen over here, but I can maybe build a fort on the stone to get, and trail it up to get the stone that way, because the fort will give me the resource. I don't need a city to get some of these far-flung resources. Like, I can build a fort down here, you know, that sort of thing. But this is pretty reasonable. I mean, the thing here, too, right? This looks like taiga, but it's not. This is jagged. Forest and jagged. And yeah. This is actually kind of an insane city location. And it's mainly because of the fish resources and, like, the sea resources. Because, look, within immediate range is just fish, but at the edge of the fat cross, you've got lobster, pearls, and crab. You got more lobster just outside of range that the city can eventually expand to. And while this, I didn't even notice, you also get one of the silks at the edge of the fat cross as well, and a bamboo tile for a really strong yield as well. And look at all the different all of the different terrain types. You get hills, forests all over the place. This is an insane production city, like insane potential right here. We've made this a pretty good production city with what we have to work with, but with the resources it has, this is a pretty mixed production food gold city. It's actually pretty balanced given all the resources. This is just a pure productivity city. You could have stone tool workshops and eventually mines. You get lumber mills. I mean, there's barely any food here. Again, the fish, the deer. I mean, the deer becomes a with the deer, the fish, the crabs eventually. Oh my. Yeah, this is a crazy spot. And without these sea resources, I wouldn't be as confident. But yeah, with the fish right here, this is a crazy, crazy spot. So am I gonna go for this with the tribe in the prehistoric age? I don't know with my luck how feasible that is. This is definitely an early ancient age founding though, 100%. And the other nice thing about this is it's not super, super close to Atapuerca. It's a bit far for a first city. But I'm actually pretty comfortable pushing this way. It's also a fairly reasonable expansion towards Boudica, but I'm not like, for example, going insane against a warmonger like her and founding over here. This is a crazy like wealth city. Like, look at this. You got resin, you got gold, silver, obsidian, pearls. Like, this city will make you tons and tons of research. But it's right near her in her start. I can't possibly defend this against her. She would very easily be able to push me back. Over here, this is easily manageable, or this is at least manageable, I should say. And this opens the door to a kind of crazy obsidian mammoth like colony I could found over here with the mushrooms. Yeah, look at this. Hold on. I'm spotting even more crazy city locations. Look at this ancient forest. I mean, with the mammoth resource, let me think about this for a minute. I'm the Neanderthals. What does the mammoth, the megafauna domestication tech, which is one of these kind of fun alt history techs, this lets you build like mammoth riders and whatnot. What does this actually need? It needs the mammoth resource. Okay, this is actually really important to know. If I have the mammoth resource, and I'm the Neanderthal, and I have the mammoth animal trainer, which needs, I'm guessing, the mammoth resource. Yep, the mammoth resource. And the mammoth camp, or the herd. But I do need the resource, not just the herd, that I can probably build from a subdued mammoth. I can actually have mammoth riders. And not just mammoth riders. There's actually a Neanderthal mammoth rider. That's, hold on. 9-1 versus 9-1. What's the difference exactly? 20% city attack. No defensive bonuses. Bonus versus mounted. This is a crazy, like, mounted killer. This is a really, really good anti-mounted unit. %20 chance to avoid capture. Hold on. Neanderthal mammoth rider. Jungle and forest attack. That's interesting. Hold on. Prehistoric. Let me check this again. Mammoth rider. City attack, and then Neanderthal mammoth rider. Still city attack. Okay, here we go. So I get more city attack. I actually still get the bonus, so it's just flat bonuses. I get jungle and forest attack. That's kind of insane. This Pangea is just covered in jungle and forest. And this upgrades to the non-Neanderthal specific war mammoth. This is with armored cav. Armored cav is a medieval tech. So we actually have this guy as our, I mean, it's not exactly like a cav unit, like it's moving 1 per turn, right? So this is basically like a big, just juggernaut, like slow unit. But this thing is an absolute monster against mounted. 50% versus mounted is crazy. Let's compare, right? So animal riding, you get your basic horseman, that's 6 strength. That means that the mammoth is, like, let's just say, like, when I say mammoth, from now on I just mean Neanderthal mammoths. That's all I can build. I can't build the regular mammoth, but Neanderthal mammoth, also they have a debuff to jungle and forest attack, which is worth noting. But we're looking at, what, 9 plus 50%, so that's what, like a 13, 14 strength attack against 6 in the ancient age against horsemen. And then we go into in the prehistoric age. In the classical age, what are horsemen promoting up to? They're promoting up to mounted infantry. That requires horse breeding. All right, let's double check. Where's horse breeding? It's got to be around here somewhere. Come on, where are you? Horse breeding. Hold on, let me find it this way. Animal riding and military training. Okay. Where's military training? It's far in here, isn't it? Is it in the classical age? Holy crap, it is. Okay, wow. 8? So we're a 9 versus 8? Sure, they're fast. Holy shit. And that's 9 with 50%, so we're talking 13, 14 versus 8. Jesus. Okay, what are you promoting up into? Or I guess you promote up to, like, Cav, if I read that right. No, you promote up to Knight. Okay, Knight is 14. However, that's 14 versus 14. And again, if we're in, like, jungle or forest, I'm countering with my bonuses. And this is armored Cav. This is the tech that also lets me upgrade the mammoth to the where the hell is it? The war mammoth. 15. That beats knights. 50% versus mounted. This definitely beats knights. Oh my god. Okay, what are you promoting up to? The bombard mammoth? Holy moly, 23? Jesus. You promote up to the early tank. Okay, wow. We do not need... Okay. We do not need cavalry in this campaign. We can use mammoths, and we are the Neanderthals, so we really should be using mammoths. Ooh, I'm excited. I am so excited for this. This has changed my sorrow from these plagues. We can get mammoths, and we can do some crazy stuff. This is peak. This is absolute peak. All right, I'm actually really hyped now. Whew. This cold brew is also making me really hyped. But either way, yeah, this is a sure thing. I'm gonna leave this here actually. So yeah, I think so. We have to build a trail to get the effect, but trailing from the mammoth. So if we build a fort on the mammoths, because having a city over here is actually not what we need. Like specifically, we can also do it with a fort or with other like fort buildings. So if we have a city here, trailing to the mammoth and a fort on the mammoth is completely doable. But we could also get a city over here. Let's just quickly consider what a city over here would need to be. So it can have overlap over here, that's fine. This would probably be a production city. Let's see, we could be getting the stone. And I mean, getting the obsidian is nice, but by the time we are getting over here, we are past the obsidian age of things anyways. I don't know exactly. I'm going to figure this out later, but this spot here opens the door to mammoth awesomeness, and this is also directly between me and Boudica. In fact, it's a little closer to her, so I actually want to prioritize making sure I get this. I need to get some espionage in Boudica so I can actually see when she is expanding and where she's going. Because, again, I'm thinking if she's smart, her first city's like over here to get her some money, but she's surely noticing this spot as well. Definitely a lot to think about here. Definitely a lot to think about. All right, let's continue playing the game here. Let's go for this cheetah attack if we can. All right, I'm hyped. I'm actually really hyped about this. Whew, man. A lot to think about. All right, let's do a quick save. Nice. Oh, he got another level up. That's what that is. I was like, what happened here? Mystery thing happened. You just keep sleeping. Alright. I guess Armed Guard 3 is the way to go here. He also got poison tips for free because he promoted. Actually, I'm not sure why he got it for free, but that is nice to see. It's pretty strong as well. Just a bonus versus everything. Now, the one thing to know about poison tips is it does reduce the chance to capture, but I think capture is different from subdue. I'm not 100% sure, but the bonus versus animals more than makes up for a reduced chance to subdue, if that is how that works. Let's go for Armed Guard 3, and then continue defending. Alright, let's, yep, okay, it's gone, just as I thought. We'll heal it then. I am rejuvenated. And actually, another thing too, now that I know where the city will be, we need to consider if this will even be a city. We could certainly squeeze a city in here. It's going to have a little bit of overlap inevitably with the ultra-fat crosses of the other cities. It probably won't be super valuable. I think I could justify a city here, especially if I can get some resources to spawn on these tiles with lumber mills or mines. But for now, I think building a fort here makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Or actually, a fort here also makes a lot of sense, because this... No, they can go across. I think the fort being here makes sense. Yeah. Let me actually see if the Gatherer can do this, without being consumed. Let me just go here for a sec to see what the fort rules are. I can't build the fort without early woodworking. I think carpentry, actually. Or I guess the palisade is what it's technically called. It does consume it. Okay, fair enough. And it's expensive too, 140. Sheesh. I could build the abatis, which is the cheaper version, but I'd rather just build the actual palisade. Palisade upgrades to fort with mathematics. That's a ways away, so that's the way we would do it. Alright, so let's have you head back for now. Alright, keep looking for deer. Back to sleep. Hold on. My girlfriend is offering to buy me a frozen custard, which is 100% something I want. So let me get back to her really quick. Double your girlfriend right there. Alright, let's keep away from that guy. Okay. All right. Looking good. Where are all of the animals? There were so many before. Now, nowhere to be seen. In fact, I think I might actually start heading back. We're about to, not about to, but we're going to pretty soon be hitting the amount of money needed to get this guy upgraded. So let's return. Alright, well, unsuccessful hunting trip to close out his days as a chaser. Oh well. We're back to number 2 under Scandinavia. Not really sure. Oh yeah, it's because I lost on my pop. That's why. We're still above Keltia, which is actually kind of impressive. But we'll bounce back. Let's move away from the peat bogs. All right. Let's see. Can't do either of these things. I mean, it's probably worth it just to quickly regrow that or rebuild that now. Honestly, it's only 6 turns, and then under the circumstances, I think we just want to go for, well, first Camp Bison. This is the best one, and then Camp Deer, and then Camp Kangaroo. Then we'll probably get the Wheat Gatherer. You know, actually, hold on. Given the amount of time it will take, Wheat Gatherer next, and then these camps. And then probably the Harem. Yeah, I think Harem's next after that. How much money can I turn this into if I don't pay for research? Okay, I'm gonna run 0% for a little bit to just, so that when I get back, I can just upgrade and then go back out. I think that's probably the most efficient way to do this. How many turns away are we? Yeah, we can get back in about the number of turns. We'll get to 350 at this rate. Hold on, what is the difference here? This is really not actually a big difference. That's actually kind of surprising. Oh well. I want to run 100% normally anyways. What do we have here? Jaguar. Let's go for a little risky attack. I'm gonna reload if I die. Alright, I'm gonna reload. That is what will happen there. No doubt about it. Well, it was worth a try. Alright. In this new timeline, we don't make that attack. And we don't die. Get out of my way, please. I cannot be blockaded by jaguars right now. I got places to be. Oh my gosh. These guys are trolling me. Alright, they're leaving. Good. Alright. Almost there. In fact, that's rough. Alright, I gotta go back. That guy is 100% attacking me and ruining my life if I don't move, so. Oh well. Get out of the way. No, these guys are chasing me. Shoot! Okay, hold on. We can escape. We have the technology. We can book it out of here. We're almost back. It's in our line of sight. It's within sight. Alright, we also just got a very good event. Our military leaders have held internal war games to strengthen our training and grit. One unit has emerged as the champion. We got the leadership promotion, which is extremely good. This gives an increased chance to capture and to avoid capture And most best of all, 75% experience from combat, and we're about to hit level 7 on top of all that. Crazy good. Yeah, just excellent stuff there. Really good stuff. All right, we can get out of forced quick march now and slowly get back into our territory. We can promote in about 2 turns. Okay. Almost. And now we can actually pump this back up to full. Alright, excellent. That was, I think, the best way I could have done that. Pretty happy with how that turned out. We're basically getting, so at 100% versus 0%, because it's 13 versus, right? 13? Yeah. 13 versus 26. Essentially, we double our science at 100%, but we more than double. So actually, is it actually more efficient? No, science is way more valuable than money right now, even under these circumstances. There we go. There's our tracker. It looks a little bit too modern, in my opinion, but it's fine. This is what the tracker looks like in the mod. He's got his 3 strength with all of his previous bonuses. But not by the horns? Where did by the horns go? Interesting. Okay, it's fine. He's still really good even without by the horns. Very strange. Maybe next turn it reappears as a trait. I guess not. Okay, I mean, even without by the horns, he has an innate 125% bonus plus 25% versus animals, which I think includes wild animals. Yeah, it does. So we're talking about 150% increase to 3, which is like, what, like 7.5 or something? So first things first, it's Glyptodon time. And let's also consider a 5% chance to capture, 65% versus animals on top of everything else, and also 25% chance increase to subdue animal, and then 45% more versus animals, and then 10% more to subdue when it's a kill. So yeah, this guy is stacked. Alright, Glyptodon, your time is up. Time to join my heritage. I guess we'll see actually what happens. I'm gonna 100%. This is gonna be a shameless save scumming situation here. I'm gonna quick save, see if I get the capture on the turn, if I get the kill, or if I lose. I'm gonna reload, go to the next turn, try again. I'm gonna go until I capture him. I put the work in to earn this save scum. I really did. I really did. All right, here we go. 71%. All right, first try. Let's see. We won the fight, but is it a capture? All right, that is a super good start to this tracker's career. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. And even though we earn way more money with 0%, I think the trade-off in research is so substantial, it's worth it. Research makes the world go round. Head back into territory and then heal. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and add Folklore Glyptodon. This is hard to get if you don't... I mean, it's literally impossible to get if you don't capture one, but it's hard to get in general because they're so rare. So yep, welcome to my Folklore. Very nice. Alright. Fortify until healed. Whew. Okay, what do we have here? The largest civs, we are number 4. Above Boudica, but below Ragnar. I'll take it. And this is actually going to be a pretty natural stopping point. We are at turn 1200. First episode was the entire intro, which was a whole like hour plus, and then the first 550 turns. Second episode was 550 through, I think it was 850, and then this episode was 850 through 1200. yeah, we are making some serious progress. Now, something to know about the kind of general timeline of the mod is that although it's not exactly precise, especially with upscaled researcher production time, the time victory generally considers every 2,000 turns to be about 10% of the entire mod timeline, because the although it's not in effect for this campaign. In fact, I can show you actually. No, that's not the right. Hold on. I think it says it around here somewhere. That's not. No, hold on. Where does it say? Prehistoric starting era. Maybe it doesn't say it here. But basically, the time victory, if it were enabled, it triggers, and whoever has the highest score wins at turn 20,000, which means every 2,000 turns is 1/10 of the way, 10%. So at 1,000 turns, it's 5%. So at exactly 1,200 turns, which is where we are right now, we should be exactly 6% through the campaign. Hope that puts into perspective just how epic this campaign is going to be, especially because we can have writable mammoths, which is awesome, and I'm very excited about this. So anyways, a lot to be excited for future episodes. Thank you all so much for joining me once again for the Neanderthal campaign, and I'll see you all next time.